If you win the game, represent and call your team name. Represent. If you win the game, represent and call your team name. Reunited, reignited, we're ready. Caribbean families, you games again. 5 campus competing, do we games again. In 10 different disciplines, do we games again. We outside, since 65 we never look back. COVID tried to throw we off track. Now we reunited and ready to reignite the spark. All your team name, represent. All your team name, represent. The whole Caribbean in the UE games. We reunited, reignited, we ready. Caribbean family, reunited, reignited, we ready.
From Jamaica, St. Augustine here in TNT, and it's the pair of Priyanka Kilawan and Turia Thomas up against Kelsey Davidson and Leanna Campbell. Leanna Campbell, of course, Jamaica wearing red, or Mona wearing red, I should say. And, of course, St. Augustine in their traditional blue with a tinge of maroon in their part of the design. And Trinidad, the St. Augustine team off to a fast start, 3-1 now. And both teams are unbeaten, so this is an interesting matchup. St. Augustine 2-0, and Mona, meanwhile, 3-0. So something's got to give, as they say, in this one. We'll see how it goes out. Okay, Priyanka serving now, 4-1. Make that 4-2. And this is kind of like early days yet where teams are still trying to work out their movement. And try and reassure or reiterate what the approach is going to be and how they plan to execute that, all the stuff that they would have discussed. So 5-4 now. Thomas serving. And a pretty good serve, not a difficult serve to return. There's a little bit of spin on it, but nothing exaggerated. That one took an awful lot of net with it, but it still managed to sneak over. So again, tied at 6. This is the first set. Women's doubles to start off the action here this morning. Six, 7, St. Augustine 7, trailing by 1. Priyanka. So again, the mono pair of Davidson and Campbell trying to work out strategy. essentially they look for weaknesses in one of the players and try to capitalize on that as best they can. And because remember, every point counts here, so you want to see where you can find a weakness and then just try to hammer away at that as best as possible. And you can see in the early going here now, players are just missing what appear to be fairly easy shots. And again, the serve that has a little bit of spin on it is creating a little bit of problem. So again, a fairly easy miss there, what you call an unforced error, because really at this level you hope that is. So that's 11-9 now in Muna's favor. They take the first set. To go 1-0 up in this 3-set match. So a good start. It actually was a pretty even first set. And until in the end there, just basically two unforced errors gifted Mona the 2 points needed to break the 9-9 tie and eventually go on to win it 9-11. So we got back to the business. We got ready for the second set, 9-11, or 11-9 to Muna, as they lead 1-0 in this set. In this matchup, rather, the doubles, the ladies' doubles. And again, it's the pair of Priyanka Kilawan and Turia Thomas from St. Augustine against Kelsey Davidson and Liana Campbell out of Mona in Jamaica. So again, it's about the movement. You know, you play the ball and you kind of get out of the way of your partner, and you try to make it as easy as possible for them to have a swing. First, they have to get into position, and then certainly execute whatever is the plan, whether it's a return. And again, that forehand slam to the forehand of her opponent is working fairly well. So we tied it 2 apiece. And there might just be a little moisture on the table as they get started here. So this game, just like the first one, is starting off to be very tight as the players are evenly matched. I suppose the difference here would be with the ones who make the fewest errors, because as you've seen already, most of the points are won on errors by their opponents, and this is starting off to be more of the same. Four to 2 now. St. Augustine serving. It looks like Priyanka is going to serve. Priyanka Kilawan, a national player, an outstanding national player as well. And that's way too high not to be slammed. Certainly it's like a gift. No. So again, just errors where it really misses that right now gifting the opponents easy points. 5-3 or 3-5 now. Mona serving. And that's a good forehand smash there from Priyanka Kilawan. Really, they're going to rely on her to do most of the heavy lifting. And once she starts taking over, once they could run on her racket, that's very good. And all Thomas has to do is just keep the ball in play and avoid making too many errors. So Thomas to serve now. St. Augustine 7-3 up. She had to wait on that one. It was just sitting there asking to be hit. And Priyanka Kilawan just had to delay her smash a little bit. 8-3. And again, 9-3 now. And you're just seeing there that the ball is at such a height that it allows her a full swing. And it's a shot that they practice in their sleeps, so to speak. So 4-9. Make that 4-10. And so the St. Augustine girls 1 point away from leveling this match at 1 set each. And Priyanka is going to serve, so it's on her racket. Ten to 5 now. And there it is, 11-5 in the second set to level the match at 1 apiece. So it's all to play for in the third and deciding set here. And it is an opportunity now for the players to just get some final instructions, an encouragement, do what you're doing, what is working, and then of course make whatever adjustments are deemed necessary, and or to avoid certain things. And I think what he's just trying to tell them is how to relax a little bit and not get too bogged down with too much of worry too much about the oddities that will be going. So we're back here now with the third and deciding set. And so everything to play for here now, and you want to get off to a fast start where possible. That makes it out one apiece now. And each point, because this is a decider, each point is going to be almost like it's carried double points here, because nobody wants to make an error at this stage. Because unlike in the past, it's a much shorter game. You no longer go to like 21 points. It's only to 11. So you don't have much margin for error. So you want to make sure that you avoid those pitfalls. And you stay in the moment. So 3-1, Mona. We've got 3-2 now. And we're all tied at 3 apiece now. That's a good cross table smash there from Thomas. Of course, you could see that the Mona players are trying to target her as the weak of the 2 St. Augustine players. And if she could get points off her, if they can get points off of her racket, that would be a bonus, because they realize that they're not going to get that many from Priyanka Kilawan. So it should be a point to St. Augustine. Yep. And 4-all now. Thomas to serve once more. It's a nice flat serve, and again Thomas coming up with a point. So once Thomas could give you points, that's like a double bonus there. And so they'll change ends. Make it 6-4 now. So a good opportunity here for the girls from St. Augustine to try to get the first points of this tie on the table. 7-4. Because the men's players, the male players for St. Augustine, especially for Mona, especially when you think of somebody like Lynn, Christopher Lynn is a very aggressive player. So there is Mr. Edwards, coach of the St. Augustine team, himself a former national player, and the uncle of Imani Edwards, who we saw playing for the global campus, and was doing very well. I think she's unbeaten in her singles matches. And of course, he has also been heavily involved in fact, the entire family is a table tennis family. Think of Aubrey Edwards, Astra. And of course, Alina, who is probably the most decorated of the lot. 11 or 12 time national champions, if I'm not mistaken. And singles, and she's really represented TNT with distinction over the years. So here we go now. It's 7-4 or 4-7. Make that 4-8 as they're 3 points away now, the St. Augustine ladies, as they try to get some points on the board for the home team. And make that 9-4. Now wicket smash there from Priyanka's racket. And again, going cross court. So it's almost as if for both Mona players, that forehand is proven to be very difficult for them. 5-9 now. Mona serving. And she had it, she just missed it because there was nobody there. And all you had to do is hit some table there, and that would have been an easy point for them. 6-9. Make that 6-10 or 10-6 now. And 1 point away here now from winning this ladies doubles match in this rubber to give St. Augustine the first points of this matchup. And again, 10-7. Again, just little things. The coach just want to re-emphasize to them how to be quickly in and out of position to allow your partner to thing it. So it's not leaving anything to chance. Although it's 1 point that is needed, and they have 3 set points here. This could be game, set, and match for St. Augustine. And there it is, off the racket of Priyanka Kelawan. St. Augustine takes it 11-7 to secure the ladies doubles by 2-1 and give the St. Augustine team the first points of this tie with Mona. And of course that will now set up the men's singles, and it's going to be Luke Oyong up against Brian Blake in what is expected to be a very keen contest. Oyong, of course, will be expected to maintain the form that the ladies just showed, but he's up against a very talented young man in Brian Blake. And I'm sure Mona put him there specifically because when you consider that Christopher Lynn might actually be their best player, their best singles player, they probably feel, and I know the coaches tend to rotate players quite a bit, and so they give everybody the confidence to go out there and perform. And here he is now playing singles today, and another day he would have played just the doubles, and Lynn would have played the singles. But here they are trying their best to try to get some points for their respective teams. Remember, after the men's singles, we have the women's singles. Turia Thomas, who we just saw there playing doubles with Priyanka Kelawan. Normally Priyanka would play the singles, but Turia is getting the opportunities, and she will be up against Kelsey Davidson, who we also saw in doubles a short while ago there for Mona. And then that will be followed by the men's doubles, if necessary, and then the mixed doubles, if necessary, then. So again, you're seeing the talent that is on show at the UE Games 2026 in the various sporting disciplines. And so it's really just a question of them being given opportunities. And once they get those opportunities, then, as you say, the sky is the limit. And remember, all of them are registered as students at the various institutions that they represent here. So it's really a case of how well they adapt, and that's why some teams might be stronger than others, because not everybody is of the same standard throughout. Because you might have a netball team that might have 3 or 4 really good players, and then the others are not at the same standard. So here we go. In this one, this is now the men's singles. Luca Young in the blue and maroon, and Brian Blake in the red and white. So it's St. Augustine against Muna. Muna in the red and white. And again, these early points here may not define the match, but it does give you confidence going forward as you try to get into the groove here and try to get momentum as you go deeper into these games. So 3-1 it is now. A young serving. Make it 3 apiece. Three, 4 now. Blake. A nice passing forehand there from Oyong. And again, Oyong is a very talented player who has been around the national setup for quite a while. And but again, part of I suppose he's come along at a time when Trinidad and Tobago has been blessed with a number of young, talented players. So we all square at 5 apiece now. And hence the reason why he hasn't been up there with the others, but so it's a good rally there, and Oyong just trying to finesse it instead of continuing with the momentum, and just curled it off the table. So 7-5 or 5-7 now. Oyong to serve. Make that 5-8. Five to 9. It's 9-6 it is now, with Blake serving for Muna. Nine to 7. Young with another wicked passing shot on the forehand side. And that's because Blake is so far on one side of the table, he's more or less covering for that backhand. And make that 10-7 now. or 7-10 with Young to serve to try to stay in this match. And misses once again. 11-7 is how the first match ends. Or the first set ends. So again, what we're seeing in some of these games is the points are really based on errors on the part of certain players, and because the good thing though is that players are going for their shots. They're not just trying to defend it. They're actually trying to score points and trying to win points with aggressive play. And I don't think the coaches will be too disappointed with that. What they'll try to get them to do is to just concentrate and execute the skill a little bit better. And don't leave anything to chance, because right now they're leaving points on the table in the sense that those are winnable points. They're just missing at critical stages. So here we go in the second set. First set going 11-7 to Blake, and he serves first up. Love one. One all. Young to serve now. We've got 2-1 now. And again, Blake just mishandled it. He was in position, he had it read all the way, he just didn't execute it. And that's what we're talking about. Just a failure to execute what looks like simple skills. And we've seen him do it. Just didn't come off again. And here again. So it's 2-3. It is Blake to serve. And we're all tied at 3 apiece. So Young to serve now. Trying to get back those points off his racket. For all, and Blake again, that should have been an easy put away, misses, but we tried to get it down too soon, found more net than anything else. So I think both players have plenty areas that they could work at, and this is another one where he just misses his serve entirely. But we just tried to put too much spin on it, and lovely put away there, just going further and further away. I know Young, as I say, never could catch up with it. It's like one of those strong side hits. Here they go again, and just too long to Young. They've had some good rallies, and both men have won their fair share of those. And again, Young just missing there. So it's 7-5 now. Make that 7-6. And just again another simple backhand that he just misses long. And It's just the intensity of the match. And again, simple errors that both men can look back at and, kind of wonder how they created those errors. But it's 7-7, still all to play for here. And that one hit the edge of the table and went down. Never give Young a chance to return it. 7-8. Eight each, so this one is tighter now. Then the first set, which ended 11-7. We are 8 apiece here now, with Blake serving. Eight, 9. Make that 8-10. So, Young finding some momentum here now. Can he close it out now? He's one away, and he has the serve. It's on his racket. And he misses at 10-9. And again, on that forehand side, missing to be all tied at 10. Juice. And 11-10. So this is it here. If he could win this next point, he will win the tie. But if Luke Young could tie it up, then they'll go again. It must win by 2 clear here now. And there it is. So 12-10. They score there, and of course that gives him an unassailable 2-0 lead. And again, when you notice the last set of points, they all came on the forehand side, and those are points that Young would normally make, but he just missed all of them. It's shocking that he would miss not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4 on that forehand side. And it just seems that Blake was just feeding him there and almost daring him to make it. But he has made a couple. It's just that in this sequence, he's missed them all. So Jamaica will get will get the point from this tie, although the final scoreline will it be 3-0 or will it be 2-1? We wait to see. As we get ready for the third set, of course, Blake is leading by 2-0. And Young probably trying to salvage something here now. Probably will play a little more relaxed. And has nothing to lose, so he probably will just again 2-1. Now Blake serving. And 1-3. Timeout to St. Augustine. Ho Young probably just wants to confide in his coach and just to get some kind of inspiration in terms of why it is he's missing such easy shots sometimes. And sometimes all in your mind is just to clear the mind and just do what you're accustomed doing and do what you've been practicing all this time. Don't try to do anything other than what you're capable of doing. And he is capable. We've seen him do it. Even this match, we've seen him do it. It's just for him to, in the moment, just to stay with what he knows and just try to execute as best as he possibly can. 1-3. And again, 1-4. Four to 2. Blake to serve. So Young finally gets one of those forehand smashes to go. In the last set, he missed about 4 in a row. And just like that, they were there for the taking. They just missed them. And make that 5-3 now. And again, another simple tap over that he's when hit the edge of the table. So 6-4. And again, just that backhand stab is not working for him. Five to 7 now, Young to serve. So this is another close match. At 5-8. So 5-9 or 9-5 now. Blake to serve. And just missing again. So he's 1 away now. This game has gone much quicker than the others. 10-5. And so make that 10-6. And 10-7 it is. And there it is, 11-7 as they shake hands. For a 3-0 win to Mona. So in terms of points, they'll be level now. The women's doubles went the way of St. Augustine. The men's singles goes the way of Mona, and now we're getting ready for the women's singles, and this should be a fairly interesting one. In fact, if Priyanka was playing the singles, you would probably have given St. Augustine the edge here, but I think it's a little bit tighter now that it's going to be Turia Thomas who will come up against Kelsey Davidson. And so this is probably a much more even contest. And so we'll see what frame of mind Kelsey Davidson is in. She's quite capable. I think Thomas is probably the unknown factor here. And can she maybe spring a surprise, if you want to call it that? We just have to wait and see. And I think that might be the worrying thing here for, I would imagine, for both teams, because Thomas might be a little bit of an unknown entity. So this is kind of like where we are with this matchup. So in a real sense, it's 1-1, one apiece, and this could break the tie. So what it also means is that we will have a men's doubles encounter, and depending how this goes, then it may very well be probably the first match that I will be doing that might actually go to all five. We have not gone to, we went to the men's doubles yesterday, and but we haven't gone to the mixed doubles. So it will be interesting to see how they match this up. And I would imagine this is a critical matchup in this whole tie between St. Augustine and Mona. Two unbeaten teams and two nicely balanced teams. So it's going to be interesting to see which of them can get the advantage here. And what is good about a multi-sport games like this, similar to the Olympics or the Pan Am Games or whatever, is that some of the neutral spectators, when they come and they witness an event like this, they obviously see a discipline that they're probably not too familiar with, and then they see the excitement of maybe the volleyball games, maybe the hockey games, as the case may be, or even here in tennis. So they get to see a new sport essentially to them. Here we go with Thomas serving. And Thomas is just a little bit long with that forehand. It's all knotted at one apiece here. Two all, Thomas with the serve. So 3-all. Again, another easy point lost there. Thomas Yeah, maybe just going for too much too early, and she just needs to play out the point. And because right now, you're looking at Davidson, she's not really making any attacking shots. She's just trying to keep the ball in play. And that's probably her first aggressive shot so far. Wonderful forehand on the backhand side of Thomas. Six to 4. Seven 4 now. And again, she's just missing with that forehand. That's her bread and butter. And if I was Thomas, I would stay away from that and maybe force her on her backhand side a little bit more than leaving that ball hanging out there so she can come away with that forehand smash. And because you could see that's really what she's trying to set up all the time. So you want to stay away from that. There it is again. And again, 9 to 5 now. Make that 10-5. So she's one away now from winning this first set in the women's singles. Kelsey Davison of Moon up against Turia Thomas. Misses what is really like her bread and butter there. And 11 to 6 it is to end the first set. And again, it's all about those sort of unforced errors, simple things that you could avoid. And a lot of times she's trying to, maybe as they say, win the point too soon. And all she needs to do sometimes just get the ball back in play. You don't always have to win it in the first or second or third shot. You could carry it to the fifth, sixth, seventh shot sometime and just force your opponent to continue to play. And what you recognize at this level, a lot of times, because they run out of patience, sometimes they in the habit of winning the point so soon that they just fire a big shot, as opposed to waiting for the right moment to execute that shot. And sometimes it may mean you wait 2 or 3 shots later, and then your opponent might just serve up a real doozy for you to put away. And I think Thomas is guilty of that, and I'm not sure if she's even reading where she's conceding most of her points. And they're coming on the forehand side of Davidson, because she's just kind of primed and waiting to smash everything with that quick forehand of hers. So 2-0 to Davidson. Mona leading 5-2 on sets. Remember, it's the first to 8. And again, three to nothing. Four to nothing now. Davidson to serve. 5-0. We got 5-1 now, or 1-5. Thomas to serve. Seven to 1 for now. Again, that forehand is working overtime for Davidson. She's picked up on that, and they're just staying with it throughout. Okay. 8-1. Make it 2-8 now. Thomas serving. She's dug herself a hole here. Can she get out of it? And again. So again, they're just waiting for Thomas to make the mistake. And she's obliging them time and again. 2-9. Make that 3-9 now. And 3-10. But it's all part of, I suppose, a part of the learning curve for somebody like a Thomas. This should give her a lot of confidence. 11-3 is how it ends. So she lost the first set at 6-11 and the second at 3-11. So Davidson again inching Jamaica closer to the tie here. They're up 6-2 heading into this. Now if she wins this one, that would bring them even closer. So all they need to do is win one set of the men's doubles and they would win the tie. So this is a vitally important game for Thomas, and I think they can't stress that enough for her. And I think when she looks back at it, she'll realize that a lot of the points that she's losing are points that she had on her racket and she just couldn't execute. So here we go now. Third set, women's singles. Just falling over by a, as they say. But it all tied at one apiece. Two apiece. Thomas to serve, trailing 2-0. Two-3. And again, it's those easy points that makes up the difference in these games. And because you don't have much margin for error, so you can't give any easy points. So when you combine the ones you give away plus the ones your opponent actually earned, by the time you blink, you're down in a hole. Three to five. Again, just keeping the ball in play and forcing that extra shot, and I think it's working to perfection for Muna. They're not overly aggressive, but they're just being patient, and probably a little more patient than the St. Augustine players, who all seem to want to win the point as opposed to easing into the point. And like I say, you could smash a 6, or you could hit 2 4s. You know, they all count as boundaries. And so it's just you choose your poison, literally. And there's Davidson being spoken to it. Kelsey Davidson already up 2 sets to love, and 6-3 up in the third. Trying to give Jamaica a 7-2 lead on sets. Thomas. Again, you want to stay away from that forehand as much as possible, because that's her bread and butter. Now she's a small person, so her center of gravity is small, so it's not a big swing. And so stay on her backhand. If I was her, that's where I would focus primarily. But once you put it up there on the forehand, on the backhand is where she's most vulnerable, and it's taken her a while to figure that out. And again, so it's once you focus on that backhand, I think your chances are a lot better there, as opposed to leaving it up on the forehand. I mean, you could go to the forehand occasionally, but really the vast majority of your shot should be to her backhand side. So 8-6, Davidson. Make that 9-6 now. So nine to 7 or 7-9. Thomas to serve. And she misses it 10-7. Again, it was there for the taking, but she missed it. Similar to what happened to Luko Young. He missed several forehand smashes that normally he would make. And there it is, 11-7, the final. So it means that Jamaica have gone 7-2 up on sets now, and are really just one set away from winning this tie. So it will be the men's doubles, and Jamaica just needs to win one set in this in order to win this tie. As you could see, Jamaica, Muna in red and St. Augustine in blue. And So they're looking to make it 4 in a row. St. Augustine trying to win their third match. But again, they've left themselves quite a bit to do. They need to be perfect the rest of the way. In other words, they have to win the next 6 sets in order to win the tie. Jamaica just needs 1. And that's the difference here. And St. Augustine have put out the pair. We haven't seen either of these players as yet. Abayovindu Lal and Messiah Walcott for St. Augustine up against Conroy Henry and Christopher Lynn. Henry with the plats for the men in red to the right, and Lynn just walking out of your picture there. And of course, with their backs to the camera right now, is the pair of Abai Lal and Messiah Walcott. So as we get ready for the start of this encounter, this of course could be the deciding match, with Muna just needing to win 1 set to take the tie. And Lynn again with a big smash. I maintain that he might very well be their best player. Didn't play singles, but is playing doubles now. Two nothing. Walcott just a little bit lethargic with that forehand. All tied at 2 apiece now. This is where Lynn can be both brilliant and then disappointing at times because he's very aggressive, he's ultra aggressive. And you can't set up balls like that for him. He is going to go for his shots and he's going to make a fair amount of them. He might miss a couple, but he's certainly going to go for his shots. Tied at 4. Mona to serve. Here's Lynn. And again, once you set it up like that, he is going to go for his shots. And a good forehand there from Henry. Also showing his offensive capabilities. Almost as if to show that he's no passenger in this tie. So a quick timeout there for Edwards, just trying to calm his troops down. And again, it's 7-4 to Mona. Remember, they just need this one set in this tie, in this men's doubles, to clinch it for Jamaica, or for Mona. So just to kind of get them, just to calm them down, just relax them a little bit. Don't put pressure on themselves. Just play what's in front of you. Don't worry about what is going to come next. Just focus on the 2 men in front of you and each ball as it's played. Seven, 5. And again, Walker just missing, but he had it and he missed out. The intention was good, just didn't execute it as well. Six, 9. Make that 10-6 now. And Jamaica just 1 point away now from clinching the tie. And again, Lynn, because of his abilities, always gives you a chance, but he can also take it away from you quickly. 10-6. This is for the first set, and there it is. And that essentially is the tie. Jamaica will advance, or will take the tie. 8-2, winning this set 11-6 in the doubles. And Jamaica wins it by an 8-2 margin. and deservedly so. And because they played, they basically assessed the Trinidad and Tobago players or the University of the West Indies players, and of course got a formula that works for them in the sense that they didn't have to try to do too much other than be patient and make the extra play, force them to make the extra hit, and invariably that hit would either be an error or in the sense that it never really tested them, so they didn't have to worry about any return fire or anything like that on most occasions. So that is and then it worked out well for them because Priyanka didn't play the women's singles, and I suppose that would have been pre-planned because that might have given them a better chance against Davidson in the women's singles. But again, based on the team dynamic, it's really about the exposure and giving the players every opportunity to express themselves, so you can understand why that is. So that is the situation here for now, as the table tennis is up. Jamaica winning the tie by an 8-2 margin. It was Priyanka Kilawan and Turner Thomas who came up against Kelsey Davidson and Leanna Campbell, and they won that tie 3-0 to give Trinidad and Tobago 2 sets, or rather, and then in the actually they won it by 2 sets to 1, I should say, rather than 3 sets, and but then after that, Luko Young lost in 3 straight, 11-7, 11-7, 12-10. And then in the women's singles, Kelsey Davidson turned back Turia Thomas in 3 straight, 11-6, 11-3, 11-7. And in the 1 set, in the men's doubles, the pair of Conroy Henry and Christopher Lynn turned back Abai Lal and Messiah Walcott 11-6. So 8 sets to 2 was the final here. And the Mona campus celebrate. They remain perfect at 4-0 now in the table tennis arena. Still to come, we have netball action. They're preparing the court here for the big netball clash between St. Augustine and 5 Islands, and we will we'll certainly wait to see how this one pans out, but we'll have netball action coming your way in a short while. Welcome back here as we get ready for some netball action now. This is Mona up against Cave Hill, and this again is a traditional battle, a battle among traditional institutions here. The Jamaicans, of course, are a noted international powerhouse, but at the UE Games, this Cave Hill team has proven to be a real handful. They're unbeaten so far, and they're looking to stay that way. Trying to do it, and this is where Cave Hill has been so aggressive. They jump on those passes quite quickly and don't really mix too much. Excellent ball work. If they don't have anything open to them, they tend to take their passes. Just eluding the grasp of Brown, Alicia Brown. Quick movement there from Cave Hill. Then they move again, and this is the danger, so to speak. Wharton, Shanika Wharton, and she's a real handful once she gets the ball in that low block. It's almost impossible to stop her there. And there is a little change in alignment, and then you cannot give a second chance to the other Wharton in the goalkeeper Shanice Wharton, because she will take it as she did there just now, and that was just a bad miss from Amelia Alexander. And just like that, it's 2-0, and Shanice and Shanika Wharton rather is proven to be a real handful. Now she's up against, which is a big change here, because the goalkeeper is Kiko Roy, and she plays at both ends. Sometimes she would play as a shooter, and here she is now, but she's given up, I would imagine, close to 60, 70 pounds, and then she has to go has to make a whole circle just to get around her. And once she gets pinned there, it's difficult to handle, and that's the athleticism there of Kiko. And the pressure is still there, and trying now to see how best they can get it. So Cave Hill in position now to make it 3-0 early. And Shanika Wharton really is the story here. It's going to be interesting to see how exactly it is Kiko Roy is going to handle that assignment. And another infringement there, and there you see, now she's athletic enough to put herself in position, but once more she doesn't really jump, and she's still so clinical. So 4-0 to start things off here for Cave Hill, and they are flying all over the court quickly. Good movement, and they have an excellent understanding of where they need to be, and they are certainly going at it. So a good ball into Alexander, and then it's fumbled out of bounds. So it's been a sluggish start this for Mona. But at the other end, it's plain sailing for Cave Hill. And it's 5-0. All of them scored by Shanika Wharton. And Mona trying to get started here, but it's taken a while. So another empty trip. So finally a chance now for Alexander to get one, and you don't give her a second try. The rebound taken by Shanice Wharton, and here we go. It's going the other way now. It's 5-0. And Kiko with the block, but you can't keep it in there. Kiko Roy, who would play as a goal shooter at times. And Kiko again showing her versatility. And she bumps it around that rim and took almost every inch of the rim before it went in. So 5-1 now, the first one to drop for Mona. So good ball movement, and now it's up to her to make the shot, and again it's one and done. Shanice is wiping the board clean, so to speak, with those rebounds. That's the third one already in the early stages of this game where they missed, and she was right there to capitalize. So wing defense, Neil trying there to get that one in. And again, Shanika Wharton. Really the one that is keeping things going. So again, very aggressive on defense there from Cave Hill. Rihanna Johnson or Kijana Johnson rather, very, very aggressive. And again, it's again another rebound too, although she lost this one eventually. And so now it's 6-2. That's the second one to Amelia Alexander. Opportunity now for opportunity there. We again good ball movement. And she was trying to come around, but there was nothing to be had there. And again, too aggressive there, but Kiko Roy really with her hands full. And she's really up against it there. 7-2 it is now. Again, just a little bit short there from Alexander. Amelie Alexander still not shooting it as clinically as she would like. 7-3 now. And at the other end, though, it's a clinical stuff from Shanika Wharton. The two Whartons really outstanding. One on defense, one on offense. And good concentration there from Amelie Alexander. And this is where it's problems for them, because anytime there are misses, there's nobody weak side to help. They're both trying to back her down and really just lean on her. But she's so strong, and when she assumes good positions, and all she has to do is just pin you to the ground, and there isn't much you can do after that. And excellent effort there from the goal attack Thomas, Ashari Thomas, the captain of the Mona team. And a lot of movement trying to get really back down Shanika Wharton, and as a result and good work again. And Amelie Alexander starting to get it into groove now, 9-6. And Keville in control. She gets a chance here now to get another one. It just bounces on both sides of the rim and wouldn't go in. So it's like a golf shot that just rolls around the hole. So again, Brown just grabbing, and every time the ball is thrown up there and they're contesting it, it's so difficult. It's like a mountain to climb there. 10-6. and they know the assignment. It is a difficult assignment, and anybody will go. So that's the end of the first quarter. So the end of the first quarter is still fairly tight, although it has to be said that KFL, they certainly look like a well-oiled machine. So as we get ready for the second quarter, it's 4 goals separating the two teams, 10-6 to Cave Hill, and unfortunately, Alicia Brown, who was playing center, might have picked up a bit of an ankle sprain or something, so she has been replaced by Tishanan Lawson. And that's good defense there, but it's so difficult to move her. She's like an immovable object. And really doesn't make much of a difference for her, Shanika Wharton. And I don't know if she would be one of those that could shoot like 3-pointers. But she, from where she is, in that pin so close to the goal, she will be a handful. And again, it was good defense there by Shanice Wharton. Unfortunately, fumbled out of bounds, but it remains Mona's ball, and a chance for them to try to and here she is again, so much timing, and she just has instincts. So I think the referees are conversing because there might be contact all over the floor. So one referee might spot one and the other one might spot another one. And both the wing defense and the wing attack are being spoken to. And the wing defense, Nyla Brown for Cave Hill, and the wing attack, Shaquana Richardson, probably getting themselves into a little bit of a tangle there. Very physical. Three seconds. It took a while for her to get rid of the ball. And this is where Cave Hill are so clinical. They move the ball so quickly. There's constant movement. And once they get it into this lady, it's almost automatic from there. She's never shooting from too far. That's not her game. But once she gets it under the goal like that, it's very difficult to move her. And they win it, but they give it right back. And now again the movement is clinical. And once she's in those positions, very difficult now. 13-6. Now that's 3 unanswered to start this second quarter. And Alexander gets it to go. That's the first one for Mona in this second quarter. And a slight change there for playing on wing defense. They obviously wanted to get Nyla Brown out of there because she was getting into a bit of a tangle earlier. Talk about jumping. She certainly was quick onto that. And you could see her with both hands there. Shanice Wharton, really, if the first hand doesn't get you, the second hand probably will. And she's so big, she's so tough to get the ball over. And here she is again, so quick with those hands. She's just grabbing. And wing defense who just came in there, trying her best. Now this is where the game is getting very, very tight now. The movement of the Cave Hill campus ladies is so relentless. They're aggressive. They're always scraping and scratching and looking for something all the time. And right there now, so it's 9-13, so they're back within 4. Can they get their defense going? But again, they're not, even when they lose the ball, Caveville, they're not giving up. They're so relentless. They all want the ball. It's a great interpassing. And that's one of the ways to really nullify Shanice Wharton, the goalkeeper, is to pass it around her with good movement, just like that. And again, you're seeing just how difficult it is to elude her because her hands are so long and her timing. She's a good athlete, despite her size. Her movement in and around that goal is very, very pronounced. And there is Kiko trying her best, but it's a big, big ask for her. 14-10 now. And here they come again, looking for more. And once you leave her unmarked, if you don't get the ball, the loose ball, then you're very vulnerable. There's the Captain Thomas, guilty there of an infringement, but here they come now once again. And it's almost like you have to go the long way around. It's like going around the savannah trying to get around her. It's difficult. You take so long to get around her that the pass, once it's played on time, is much too easy. And again, Kiko Roy just missed timing her jump there. She got a hand on it, but she just couldn't keep it on. 17-10 now. Mona has to be careful here. They don't want to fall too far behind. And again, things are getting a little heated. The wing defense and the wing attack. So both players they will take a penalty, and they were always going to be scrapping, and it just tells you how much. In fact, it looks like it's the wing defender for so it's 6-7 right now. So certainly they're not allowing them to make the substitution, but she's being penalized. So again, she's getting all the loose balls, and even though she might miss, so it's that's the there is no wing attack for Mona, and so right now they're just being worn down. Now it's 18-10, make it 19-10. And Caveville are starting to widen this gap now. It was 4 at the end of the first quarter. And there's a little injury timeout. And the wing attack is being allowed back on now. So Shaquan Richardson is being allowed to re-enter the game. And still, the wing defender or the goal defender for Alejandra Lewis has had to step off the court. And it's been a rough time for the Mona campus in this one. They have had a tough time all along, and they're being outnumbered and too easy for them, and holding on to the pole, trying to get balance. Excellent movement despite being a player down, and the goal defender is trying to get back on court for Mona, and still trying her best there. Alexander trying to keep her team going, and we see after serving a penalty and getting back out there, so very difficult to get around her. It might seem easy, but it's very, very difficult. And the wing attack Richardson has been substituted because it's a big assignment. And again, there is a collision, this time involving Higgins. And Shanice Roy is the one guilty there, and just a little bit short. And Thomas going to quickly to get it back. And again, they can't finish. So 20-11 it is. And again, a good effort. Unfortunately, just a little too short. Higgins working hard. She's not the tallest out there. And just those errant passes. Chance here again. Now is Shanice Wharton. Just those long hands, just reaching in and disrupting a lot of the flow of the Mona team, and making it very difficult to get the ball to. And when she missed, that's it. She's just wiping all those rebounds and making life very, very difficult indeed for the shooter Alexander. It's almost automatic from there for her. So the lead continues to grow. Now it's up to 10. 21-11. And again, too easy for her. She doesn't even jump. She just uses her reach and her height to just gobble up the ball. And quite often, and right now it's you can see the Mona team just looks a little rattled, and that's because they're just being overrun here by a well-oiled machine at the moment, and they can't seem to get any kind of rhythm going. That's not her game from out of bounds to back in. And she's better off not shooting that. Again, just getting in there. So 22-11. So again, Mona scored 5 goals in the second quarter. Compare that to 7, or compare that rather to 12 to Cave Hill, and that's the difference right there. It's 22-11 now at the end of, remember it was just 4 goals at the end of the first period, but at the end of the second quarter, the lead is 11 now. It's 22-11, and we'll be right back. So as we welcome you back here as we get ready for the second half of this encounter, getting ready to start the third quarter. It's 22-11 Cave Hill. They have an 11 goal advantage, and they're trying to build on that now, and this is excellent ball movement to get it to you-know-who, and she was 12 of 15 in the first half, as opposed to Alain, who was 5 of 7. Again, the movement is so good on defense, and that's the one area that they don't want, because I think she does have a bad knee or bad knees, and you don't want her getting pinned in awkward positions throughout, and all the rebounds are going the way of Cave Hill. And I think Wharton she might be hurt. In fact, she has been hurt, but I think she's now probably just struggling a little bit, and you can see her bending over there, an indication that that knee is hurting her. It has been taped, so there is some indication that there has been movement, and again the movement just not there for the Mona team, and as a result players have to, and I think she may have to leave, because she is probably hurting, but she will just, as I say, suck it up there and try her best. She can't shoot from distance, that's not her game, but you're probably better off allowing her to shoot from distance, because she can't do it. But I think she may have to walk off, or she may need to get a taping or something done to that leg, because she is definitely in some discomfort. Now the lead has swelled 25-11. So that's 3 unanswered in the third quarter so far. So again, the quick hands of Shanice Wharton causing problems, but eventually Alexander has Mona on the score sheet in the second half, this third quarter. Again, good hustle, and you really have to tip your hats to the effort of Destiny Brewster. She is here, there, and everywhere helping out. She does a lot of the running, a lot of the speed work, and Wharton is the one who cashes in with the shots on goal. So again, the coach wants a certain play, the player wants to do something else, and unable to hold it in there. Of course, she missed the shot and then had to fight to try to get it back. And both players seem to be hurting. And eventually Alexander gets it on, but both players there, Thomas and Alexander, seem to be carrying slight niggles, and they both hobbled at the moment. Good ball movement again, but look at how quickly they get the ball down up court and into positions quickly. K-Phil have really worked out how to maneuver, how to move the chess pieces. And as a result, they are well on course here. So it really is a opportunity here now for them to just to cut into this lead, but this is really a tough ask for them. 26-14. Now K-Phil trying to just to keep their lead and not allow Mona to claw their way back. And just silly infringements is killing momentum. They had another chance to cut further into that lead, but it's that movement that you're getting from K-Phil that is causing problems for the Mona campus players. And this is where they go to that lob play so often, because once she gets her hands on it, it's almost impossible to take it away. And again, great work there on wing defense. And easy takeaway there. Shanice Wharton is so skilled at making those steals. And because she has long levers, so she can reach very far, but more importantly, she reaches down. Easy does it for her. And that one bounced off two players and still ended up in the hands of Brewster. When it's your turn, it's your turn, because there's precious little that suggested that should have ended up where it ended up. And again, another steal by Brewster. She's really played a monster game and continues to be the perfect foil for Wharton. And once again, she's able to get it done. So 29 now to 14. So a gap of 15 goals. It's going to take some effort for them to get down here. Excellent work again. A lot of hands, a lot of movement in there. And that's a good finish by Alexander. So 29 to 15 now. A 14 goal advantage. She gives it up and she gets it back. And that gives her a 15 goal advantage at this stage. So a rare miss and just when they want to get the ball out and start the quick attack, it's intercepted. So again, excellent work once more, because on wing defense there, so there are 4 minutes left in this third period, and the lead is 15. And one of the rare misses that we've had from Wharton. And excellent work there from the skipper, just trying to keep the team honest here, keep them in the hunt here. Shari Thomas. So again, one of the opportunities just to try to chip away, but you cannot miss those shots. And she doesn't give you a second chance, Shanice Wharton. She really mops the floor clean most times with those rebounds. Again, look at the movement from Cave Hill. Brewster again. And once more, you don't expect her to miss, and she doesn't miss too often. 31 now to 16. Still a 15 goal differential. And just over a minute left in this third quarter, 32 now to 16. Again, Brewster. Doing well. So just under 30 seconds left and another turnover. So good work again. And this time, little miscommunication. 8 seconds left. Can they get the ball into the circle to give her a chance here? But they're not seeing the clock. And again, there is no urgency there. Nobody was looking at the clock to see if they just get the ball in the circle and see if we give her a chance at a shot. But that ends the third period, and a 16-goal advantage. So while Mona added 5 goals in that period, Kefil also added twice that amount. They added 10. So they led 10-6 after 1, 22-11 after 2, and after 3 quarters, they're 32-16 in front. So they are well on course here. They have a nice 16-goal cushion, and it's going to take some effort in order to get themselves back in this one. So, as we welcome you back here, we're getting ready for the fourth and final quarter of this encounter. With Mona with an uphill climb here if they're to get back in this game against Cave Hill. And Cave Hill looks to be really stronger, they're quicker, and their movement is obviously much more clinical, more decisive. And they have been able to really just take all the momentum out of the Mona outfit. They're not able to really move the ball as well as they would like. And as a result, they've just been able to just wear them down. Good hands once again. Excellent goal defensive work in that circle there by Johnson. Kizana Johnson, and a missed shot and a missed opportunity once more. And again, it's just a little too hard. And several of these players are really banged up. You've seen it. And although this is a good surface, it's not a hard court surface, it's a floor, a sponge floor, basically. It takes a lot of the impact away, but even on this surface, you're seeing a lot of these girls really just bending over and checking their knees because they're taking a bit of a pounding. Once they jump, and then they land because the surface beneath is firm. It's just the one on top it's solid, but it's not overly spongy. It's solid enough that you could bounce the ball on it. So it's one of those all-purpose situations that it's one of those all-purpose floors that have become very fashionable in recent years. So 32-17 now, just over 12 minutes left, and Johnson is in real pain. Rather, Ashari Thomas, the captain, and look at the goal defense there, doing very well again. Kitana Johnson is in good form, and they're trying hard, but once you give her an inch, it's almost impossible to recover. And she continues again. It's just too tough for them because of that size disparity. She's able to really put the clamps down, and they have to try to push her out of position, because anything else, you're asking for trouble. Good movement as they try to solidify. Look at that recovery again. She's had an outstanding game at that wing defense position. She's here, there, and everywhere. And then again, the center, very clinical and very, very efficient. So they're just keeping their lead. You cannot trade goals now. You have to go on a run if you are to make any impression on this. It's 17-34. They lead by 17, and they need something drastic to happen. And they must make a move now. If they are to try to get back in this one, it has to happen quickly. 34-18. And again, once she's able to get down there, it's very difficult in that low block to move her out of there. And it's almost like a foregone, a fait accompli when she gets down in there. 35-18, under 10 minutes left. And Mona, they need a win here. They lost to St. Augustine. They can ill afford a second loss here now. But all the signs point to that happening. And again, that's not her game. She's not a range shooter. She could be very clinical from close range, but she's not going to give you those long distance, long range shooting. It's just not on the cards for her. Her stroke isn't good enough. And again, the referees are being forced to intervene. And once more, a penalty is assessed, and it's a time penalty. So she's going in the sin bin for at 8:49. So we'll see if it's a 1 minute or 2 minute sin bin. And it means that the team will be playing a player shot for the second time in this game. And that is going to make life so much more difficult for Mona. And I would imagine Cave Hill don't just want to keep possession, they want to at least take advantage of their one player advantage. And again, excellent work from Kiko, but she is fighting Kiko Roy, showing just how capable she is. Again, look at the movement. This is not her range. And you could see she's just not comfortable shooting from distance. But because she gets into that low block so easily, that they keep feeding her all the time. So just a loose ball, and they're trying again. 36-18. The lead is 18, and but again, Ashari Thomas is tough, not able to really move as well as she would like. Plus, they're down a player. And just another goal. So she was out at 8:49, and you could see her. She's not moving as well, and everything is concentrated on one side, nothing going the other way. So a chance for Alexander, and she can't hit, but it will stay with Mona. And again, excellent battling under the goal there. They're not giving anything away. Tough ball again for Mona. Cave Hill coming away with it. They lead 37-18. And trying their best to close it out without too many alarms. And they have a one-player advantage that is proven to be very decisive here. And well, at 4:50, she is now allowing the player out of the penalty. So she went in there at 8:49. So at 4, so it's like a 4-minute penalty that she would have served out there, and the team was short for the 4 minutes. And there it is again. Easy to try to go there. It's good to see that they're in good spirits. They're not bitter enemies per se, and they're fighting hard. They're battling, and but they understand it's a game. Somebody's going to win, somebody's going to lose, and you just try your best to try to be successful and to be good at what you're doing. And again, that's excellent wing defending work there. The goal defender rather excellent inside. And now it's a chance. Quickly they tried to get the ball away, and Sierra Rayside is on at the shooting position, or the goal attack position rather. She is a substitute, getting an opportunity here in the dying stages. Just over 3 minutes left now. And again, Shanice Wharton there cleaning up for Cave Hill. And much too easy. But you prefer her shooting from this distance, because I don't think she has hit one from distance. But it's when she's up under the goal, it becomes almost impossible. So entering the dying stages now, just about 2 minutes left in this one. And opportunity to get her first goal. And Rayside, I'm sure, will be happy with that. So again, the game is very competitive. Chance for them now. With time running out on them. Just over a minute left. Can they at least get one and then try to build from there? And but it's again just so deliberate. (40-18) it is right now. And another infringement there, so it's a running clock. So it's 40 seconds, under 40 seconds left. 40-18. So here we go now with just about 20 seconds and counting, on almost 15 now, under 15 seconds left, and she gets another one. So that makes it 41 now, and the lead is 23, and that's how it will stay, 41-18. Cave Hill winning here by 23 goals. And what a performance indeed. It was pesky at times, but competitive throughout, and Cave Hill thoroughly deserved their win. So again, They remain perfect. For Mona, this is their second defeat, so this is surprising for them. Nevertheless, they competed and they competed well. Unfortunately, they just didn't have enough on their day. So, again, another comprehensive performance from Shanika Wharton in goal, in goal shooting position. She had 12 of 15 at the half, and I'm trying to find her second half stats, but what a performance from them. 10-16, 22-11, 32-16, and now 41-18, the final score in this encounter, and another solid performance from Cave Hill. And they are celebrating, their fans are celebrating, and you could understand why, because they beat St. Augustine yesterday, and here today they took care of Mona to stay on course for a sweep of everyone before them, and it certainly is a great performance from them, and I'm sure they'll take heart that this is their year to dominate as far as the netball is concerned. So a solid result for them, and congratulations all the same to Cave Hill. Congratulations to Mona, but they certainly fought the good fight, but they were really up against it, as most other teams will find that to move Shanika Wharton is a near impossibility, especially given the fact that when she's so close to the goal, it's almost impossible to stop her. And the teammates supporting her as well as they've done, it has made their lives very, very difficult indeed. And more importantly, it has also allowed that the defense from her sister, Shanice Wharton, is spot on. So they have a goalkeeper that is phenomenal, and they have an equally phenomenal shooter at the other end, and excellent support from center court to the wings, and they're a running team, so they certainly make life very difficult indeed. So that is the situation here, with a fine result on the netball court for Cave Hill. They remain perfect. Mona have suffered their second defeat, and that's the state of play, as they say. The final score here, 41-18, Cave Hill over Mona. Yes, you're hearing correctly. It sounds peculiar. Normally it would be the Jamaicans who would dominate, but not this year. Cave Hill are the ones celebrating a 41-18 victory over Mona. They won by 23 goals. Okay, as we welcome you back here to the UE Spec, we're getting ready for some volleyball action, men's volleyball. And that, of course, Cave Hill up against Mona. Mona, of course, in their red and white tops with the black trousers, some in red trousers. But in the main, that's the libero operating there. And, of course, Cave Hill in their yellow and black, or predominantly black and white, with a little screech. And we're off and running in this one. This is expected to be very competitive. And first point goes to Cave Hill. I remember we had just seen a beautiful netball game. And just trying to keep it in there, but not able to. So, again, a vicious spike to kick it on. And just to remind you that the goal shoot for Cave Hill, Shanika Wharton, ended up with 39 of her 51 attempts going in. So she was pretty impressive. Here, the men are trying to do a similar number against the volleyballers from Mona, and long that time with the spike, and they are looking for a tip, but they didn't get any. And for Mona, their goal shoot, Emily Alexander, she was good for 16 of her 30 attempts, so good results. Just long again with the serve. And we have quite a few youngsters, some students in the crowd looking on at this, which is good to see. And we see another group coming in their green shirts, supporting, no doubt. And another big block deflected out there. So Cave Hill off and running here, 3-2 up. Not a powerful serve, but dealt with quite nicely. And it's a fingertip. So 4-2 now. Cave Hill trying to get a big lead here. And again, it's too long. Nicely read there in the end by Kareem Mugg, the libero, to allow it to go. And the second one that is long from Cave Hill, so those are opportunities missed, you would think. Kept alive. Now the set. And again, just mistiming his jump. He gets a second bite at the cherry. And now an opportunity here. But did he palm it down? The officials to make, yes, they give it to Mona. So just getting up in time there and getting it down, Hastings, Ronald Hastings, doing a good job at the net. Opportunity now for Neal. Janty Neal with the serve. And back in. But unfortunately, Tolo not able to keep it in bounds. And there he is, the big man, doing the business there. From that range, it's almost impossible to stop because it's coming at an angle and it's coming very fast at you. So Tolo doing very well for his team at the net. And the block as well. That's a good block. Another set. And power and pace. What? That's a bullet return there. And sometimes you probably have to make a business decision and get out of harm's way, because that is coming with real heat on it. Ace. And just like that, they've taken a 7-5 lead now. Mona. Hastings again. And that one is into the net here, so Padmore unable to get it over the net. Sure, he'd love to get that back. Get another good serve from Hastings. And the big fella doing very well there, Tolo. Again. And eventually they can't get it down. And this time, the big man is able to reject it at the net for the third play in succession he's involved. And it's now 9-5. Hastings again with the serve. Still they can't get it over. 10-5. So it's almost as if Cave Hill have stalled. And you could just see Mona just surging there. And Tolo showing what he's made of and why he's so important. He's blocking up the middle and making life very difficult for them to get past him. So they can't get past the first line of defense, which is that block at the net. And then even if they get past there, we've seen a couple of times floaters over the initial block. The men at the back able to scoop that up as well. So Mona 2-0, looking for a third win on the trot here. And of course Cave Hill 1-1, so they badly need a win here to stay in contention. And that's part of the problem when you get your shot blocked so often. You tend to want to avoid the block, either the side of it or over it. And when you put too much power, it works against you. Kept alive. Nice set again. Opportunity here. And that's another one. So 12-5 now. And really and truly, Cave Hill, even coming out of the timeout, haven't been able to stem this flow here from Mona. Nice hop and a skip. And again, Tolo is at the line, at the net, creating problems. 13-5. And when you consider they were actually trailing in this at one stage, can he keep it in? Too many touches, but what an effort. Again, really sacrificing everything there. Really, and it's so dangerous. You keep your eyes on it. Just not able to keep it out. Or because the block at the net was not as strong. And there's a big fella again. Tolo, 14-7 it is now. Tolo. Way too strong. So it's going to be Sebastian. JD Sebastian with the serve. Good, powerful serve. And this should be alive. Kept alive nicely. And time for a good set again. And it's kept alive nicely. And out of bounds it goes. 15-8 it is now. So they have really got the momentum on their side. Mona, 15-8. They were down 4-5 a short while ago. And they've just gone on this run, this amazing run. Kept alive. The big fella is back there helping out. Still a chance here. Too long. 17 now. Or 16-8 it is. Another good serve handled now. Again, going to the net, and a net infringement there. So Cave Hill really haven't gotten out of the blocks as well as they would have liked. And now they find themselves in a bit of a hole here. Down by 9. And this time, they're changing it up a little bit. Instead of going for the high set, it's one of those quick hits down the middle. And the big fella getting a breather. Tulo off the court for the moment. And nice dig there to get it out, and they're going to keep it alive. And that is real power there. Get out the way, Tilokani. Couldn't get his hand set in time. Almost took his head off. Big save there by Rob. And again, so Andre Rob to serve again. Nice serve, handled better this time. And Rob will get a second bite at the cherry. Trying to get it downfield on the near side. Still, it's in play. Can't get it to run there, but he would have had to play it back and allow his teammate to go forward with it. 19-10 it is. So serving now is a Captain Jones, Sergio Jones for Cave Hill. And it's down. Brilliant finish yet again. And that's the big man coming into his own now. Shava James. And it's 20-10. And they're going to talk about it. Again, Cave Hill hoping that something changes, because right now Cave Hill, who are unbeaten at 2-0, are looking good for the first set. So as you can see, some of the school children who have made their way in here, so they're getting an opportunity to see some top-class volleyball. And there's another group in their green outfit there, they front and center. I'm sure taking pictures, taking notes. And of course, this might be a big eye-opener for some of these youngsters. They probably didn't know volleyball could be this exciting and so thrilling. Every point could bring excitement. So here's James. He's going to serve at 20-10. They're 5 away from taking the first set. Kept alive, and just he whiffed at it. But he got enough that it was mishandled by the defense of Muna. So 20-11. And again, just not able to keep that one in, but sometimes a mishit could be just as lethal as a big smash. So make that 21 now to 12 as Tolo is back to Marley Tolo, the big fella clogging up the middle. Almost like a big free safety there, leading the defense. And here he goes again. That's a great block together with Hastings. And again, kept alive. Opportunity. Couldn't really put it down on that occasion, but they're still in with it. And this time, the big fella is right there with the putback. Tolo having a monster first set in the middle of everything. And not for the first time we've had this serve that is sailing long. So 22 to 13 now, 13-22, Cave Hill serving long. So back-to-back long serves, and they give it right back to Mona. And this man, Hastings, who had a big sequence of serves earlier when they opened their lead. So 23-14 now. They're 2 away. Cave Hill with a mountain to climb here. And that's long again. Hastings just missing there, 23 to 15. And that's one down there again. Excellent work. Even when they played short, it's still Kenneth Roy Clark. He will serve. He will serve for the first set here now. They have basically 9 set points. And that one is kept alive. And that was a pancake there. Just to keep it. And down it goes. And that is the first set. 25 to 15. 2. Mona. As they open up a 1-0 lead with a commanding 25-15 first set victory. And we're getting ready for the second set in this encounter. So we're getting ready for this second set. Mona taking the first set 25-15. And trying to create some separation here. Cave Hill started a bit cautiously, a little bit slow, and then they found themselves in a bit of a hole and couldn't climb out of it. I'm sure the coach will try to encourage them to change that in this second set. Let's see if they go. Rob it is who's going to go. Andrew Robb is going to serve first up for Mona. Kept alive here, and again a net infringement. So 1-0. So again, good work at the net, and 2-0 it is now to Mona. So Andrew Robb it is who's going to control. He's the captain of the Mona team, and again. Another point to Mona. So they've opened up a 3-0 lead here. So they're getting off to a fast start when you anticipated that Cave Hill are the ones that needed a fast start. But it's this man, Rob, who's serving. This is his fourth in a row here now. Kept alive. Brilliant. What a kill from that man James, right down Main Street. Brilliant work again. Nice set for the assist. And now another chance here. And he just came inside. Actually, he was coming to support, and it was played to him, but he didn't think that was being set in his direction. So he was actually coming inside to set up a defense just in case, and it was played back over his head. And again, nice work once more. Brilliant put away by Neil. Janty Neal climbing high. So again, they're hitting you from both sides and down the middle as well. So you have to be careful. Nice work again. And maybe the hand just over the net there. And it left his hand. It didn't sound right at all there from Roy Clark. So they could see the crowd well and truly into the action here. Two of the big teams, so to speak, the traditional powerhouses, and that's a good effort there for the kill. Makes it 5-4 now. So they're not going away. They're slowly getting back into this one. And just not able to get it over. So we all knotted at 5 now. More fantastic play there again. Make that 6-5, Mona. Opportunity here, down the line it is, and because he's left-handed, that's his strong side. But that is really a weak side for most defenders, because if they're mostly right-handed, then that's a left side. It causes they'd have to contort their whole body. Just missing out. And again, just putting it down there at just before the end line. 8-6. And just catching the line. That's a very good spike there from Kush Tilokani. Again, you can see they're going with the off-speed shots, because the fact that they're getting their shots blocked at the net by, of course, the big man Tola, who is clogging up the middle. So they're trying to bypass him, trying to go over his blocks. So you find that most of their spikes are generally off speed, might be floaters more than anything else. There they go again, just trying to keep it in. And nice block at the net there. And the pair of Jones and Sebastian combining well. And really, it's tough to stop that once he has all that time. So here he is now, Tolo. So make that 10-9. That's a real gift for them there. He never even touched the net. So they're just trying to make sure the alignment is good. The players are where they're supposed to be. On the court, that is. And just getting it down in time there. Make that 11-9 now. Again, you could see the ball swerving in the air. Talot does well. Still alive. And they can't stop that. It's difficult for them to stop that. When James comes that wide and that high, you're almost like sitting ducks there, because he's coming down and he's coming fast. And he has his favorite spots. He either comes down the line or he goes straight down in the middle. 12-9. Mona trying to ease away again. Hastings, or rather Rob, with a good serve. Nice put away there. So Cave Hill not going away quietly. Again, good rejection once more at the net by Cave Hill. Combining well there and making sure that it stayed out. Daisley. And hit him in the chest, but he couldn't get it to come back to center. Rob was in position, he just couldn't get his hands up in time. So we all tied at 12 apiece now. Game on. And again, it's like taking candy from a baby. They're not seeing it. They can't defend it. They know it's coming. They just can't defend it. And again, and just not, the timing was well off there, but it still got down, and that's the most important thing at the end of the day, especially for Neil, Jante Neil. And again, still it's kept alive. Nobody could stop that one. One point separating these two. That's a good serve. Problems for Mona, but they recover slightly, but not totally. So now tied at 14 apiece in this one. So Cave Hill not giving up. They're matching Mona here. And that was, again, not convincing. And so now Cave Hill takes the lead 14-15, or 15-14 rather. They serve it. Make it 16-14 now. And they're going to have a timeout there. So they want to talk about it, Mona, as they allowed a little advantage to slip away. And more importantly, Cave Hill have actually taken the lead for the first time in this contest. So they're back out there now with a 2-point lead. Cave Hill, their supporters are full of voice right now, trying to urge them on. And again, not able to get around quickly. Instead of going with both hands, they go with one. Now the big fella is back. Tulo. And again, he's getting a touch right there and an opportunity to get it away, but he had to really fight there. And the player might have just hurt himself as he came down there and might have just landed awkwardly on that one. So that is Levi Padmore, who has gone down with a slight injury. And he's trying to walk it out. He might have just turned his ankle as he's showing the physio there. But he's going to continue and really showing real guts and determination there. Now can they feature the big fella again? And not able to do it, so makes that 16-17 now. Just the 1 point in it. Mona trying to level things here, but of course the boys from, and eventually it gotten over there. Tulo just getting enough of it to get it over the net. $17 all. It's game on here. And smashed away. And that is Rob really not taking any prisoners there. And of course, now you have the momentum swinging back to Mona now. And of course, the KFL coach wants to have a little talk about it. And he doesn't like it when his team allow 2 and 3 points to go in consecutively. Because he just had a lead, and all of a sudden, it's not only has it evaporated, but they're trailing 18-17. And when you get this close to 25, every point seems doubly important now. So you don't want to give up anything. So you just wanted to reiterate to them, if they really want it, they have to fight for it. Mona not going to give it to them easily. So here we go once again. Hastings. Ronald Hastings with the serve. And again blocked at the net. And this time blocked away from, or just tapped away from the block. And luckily got it to drop just before the line. Still again. Good work at the net to make it 19-18. And that's too long. So just like that, we all square at 19 apiece. And Jaleo Felician takes a seat. And that's very well handled there. And still alive. This time James couldn't get his balance. Remember, he had the block and he just couldn't get back in position quickly enough. You just look at the supporters there, they're into the game right now. Keeping an eye on every point. And the big fella just stretching there. But there might have been an infringement, a lower infringement, while everybody was focused on top. A little bit down below. So tied at 20. So this is going right down to the wire. 20 apiece. Remember, Mona leads by 1 set to love. But we all knotted up at 20 apiece. And people might wonder why Talor is taken out of the game, because a lot of times, one, I'm not quite sure if he's able to maintain the high intensity that he shows from time to time. And here it goes again. That man is always available. James. And Ronald Chevard James making his presence felt. Another good serve. And kept alive. But only just for a moment. So he's still knotted at 21 apiece. And it's kept alive, and it's pound away. But a lovely little pancake there to get it up. And the crowd's loving it. The vuvuzelas are in effect. Kept alive, but they give it back. This could be dangerous for them at this stage. And it's just tipped wide. They got a deflection right there, a little fingertip, and it bounced wide. So again, another timeout to Cave Hill, 23-21 now. Coach not happy that again they had the lead and then they just watch it fritter away quickly. So he wants to have a word just to make sure, maybe design a play or two for them, see if he could get them to run it and get back on an even keel, or if go on to win this set. Because remember, it's a 2 best of 3, and should Mona win this, they will be in a ideal position. So 23-21, Mona over Cave Hill with the ball to serve, and it's the skipper Andre Robb who is going to do the honors. Can he produce another of his brilliant serves to cause problems for the Cave Hill defense? Again, look at the swerve and the movement on that serve. Kept alive. Now this could be interesting here. And again, the deflection, the block is not as firm as it should be, and it bursting through the grab. So that makes it 24-21. Now they're 1 away from winning the second set, and it's Rob again. And brilliant, and that is it. 25-21. Mona takes a 2-0 lead in this best of 5 series, winning the first set 25-15, and now the second 25-21 for a 2-0 cushion. So we're getting back to action here now. This is the set for Cave Hill. This is a must-win for them to keep this series alive, else Mona will up their record to a perfect 3-0, and more importantly, they will try to register a 3-sets-to-love victory. But right now, they're sitting pretty with a 2-0 lead on sets, starting the third set. So they were just waiting on the officials to make sure everybody is ready. And here we go. So Cave Hill to serve, and it's that man Tilokani with the serve, kept out nicely, and just a little too strong there for James. Too low, hit it into the net. It's a good serve again. This time, James makes amends, levels it at 1 apiece. So Andre Roberts, who is leading from the front here, can he get another one of his famous serves in? Set, kept alive, and just getting it down at the edge there at the end of the line. Brilliant, absolutely brilliant from James again. He's dominating that left side. Rob looking to give his team some kind of a lead here to work with. They're up 2-1. Kept it alive nicely. And James keeps it going. And that's a little interference there, because just going to hit it down was Hastings. And you could see being impeded. So 3-1 Mona, off to a good start. Trying to close out here in 3 straight. Still plenty of volleyball to play. Lovely reception there, but again, miscommunication there. They really had it set up, but he just couldn't get his teammates to follow his lead. He probably needed to push it a little bit to the left, but the aim was to take the pace off, but he took all the pace off, and it never went back towards his teammate. Another good serve from Rob. Kept alive, but just couldn't get it up. Got his hand down to it, but he got it down instead of getting it up. So big spike there, 4-2 now, 2-4, because Cave Hill will serve. And pushed away nicely, still alive. Trying to set it up, and just misses down the line. And again, he was trying to go on that weak side there, trying to go down the line, but his favorite is to come across the block and go straight down the middle, but he missed going down the line. May get another bite here though, and kept alive, that's good, and still got too much under it, still playing good volleyball, and put down brilliantly by James. Shavar James coming up big again for his team. Nice block once again, and they're doing it one more time. This time it goes out. And the shift just not covering all the spaces. And so 4-5, Cave Hill sticking around. They need to. They can't afford to allow this one to go away from them too quickly. And just too fast coming back there. Cave Hill really needs somebody to step up here, put together a good run for them. More importantly, they need Muna to make some errors. And right now they seem to have all the bases covered. And not put away with the plum. And that one is really trying to set it, but set out of bounds. And a real gift there for, to make that 7-4 now for Muna. Kept alive. Nice volleyball. And is just trying to push it. And really a double touch there. Didn't really get it right. So it's now 7-5 to Muna. Cave Hill on 5 now. Trying to keep some momentum. Just a nice low serve. And again, just some little mental errors here creeping into their game. Make that 8-5 now. Probably need to change it up there. The block, just getting enough of it. And just that little deflection takes it up to 9-5. And everything just helter-skelter there. Make that 9-6 now. Good block, keep it alive, and nobody's stopping that. That went right through the hands of both men there. Jones, Sergio Jones, with the hammer. Talk about a kill. That thing like it flew through the hands of the defense. And you just gave it back to them. So that makes it 10-7 now. Just a little too long. We've seen Neil do that on a couple of occasions, Jante Neil. On that occasion, James not able to get it over the net, so to makes it 10-9 now, or 9-10 with Cave Hill serving. And it just hit the end line with an ace. So we all knotted at 10 apiece. As this game again starting to seesaw a little bit here. One team opens a lead, the other one fights back to clog. that. And just getting it down there again. Hastings from distance this time. The left-handed assassin, as he's able to elevate. Kept alive, but out of bounds. Still 11, tied at 11 apiece. This one is very tight again. Can they really set it up? And Tilakani does well. Now they kind of get it back in play. And nice little finish there from Rob. Everybody was waiting on the set, and he just decided to help it over himself. As a captain, taking responsibility. And more importantly, he gives his team the lead again, 12-11, and he'll serve. Once more, he's had some good sequences when he serves. So I'm sure they're hoping for more of the same, maybe a 3 or 4 point turnaround. But sure, Cave Hill will want to change that. And coming back at you there, brilliant block right at the net by Padmore to level scores at 12 apiece. And again, off the net it goes. So now Cave Hill has the lead, 13-12. Kept alive here again. The spike is not the best. And getting it to go down again is James. This time operating from the right-hand side. So he's not afraid to move around the court, as is the requirement based on how teams are positioned, and they just kind of rotate around. But he has operated almost exclusively down that left-hand side. Pulls another nice serve that is not handled well, and this time it's blocked again. Opportunity now for Cave Hill, blocked once more. And a nice block again. Just some interference down below. You have to be able to control your body when you're elevated. And he just caught his man in his follow through there. (14-13). Kept alive, and opportunity still alive. Still alive. Nice volleyball there. Opportunity here. Still they can't get it down. Can Mona do it? They too can't get it down. And it just rolls off the chest and down. So all knotted up at 14. Nobody is leaving right now. Everybody wants to see how this one pans out. Cave Hill fighting for dear life here. And that's way off. Talk about a bad miss there. James, I'm not sure what he was trying to do there, but he pushed it, and he pushed it right off the court. And he had 2 touches, so he could easily have set it and allow somebody else to spike it. But can he make amends here? And still not as forceful as it should have been. And again, gonna get a bit of mishandling there. Tilokani thought his teammate had it covered, and they just couldn't communicate quickly enough there. Padmore probably could have gone with it at it, but it was a late decision by Tilokani, and it proved to be futile. 15 apiece now. And into the net it goes. Bad miss once again, and it calls for a timeout. Levi Padmore, and the guilty party on that occasion finding the netting. 16-15 it is, and really an interesting third set here. Mona not able to get away as they would have hoped, but by now they should realize that this Cave Hill team is a very pugnacious one and scrappy at times, and they need to scrap now because they cannot afford to make any silly errors and gift their opponents from Mona any kind of advantage at all. They lead them 16-15. That's neither here nor there. They could get that back instantly, but they have to be concentrated and focused the rest of the way. Third set action continues here, and a little bit of complaint. I think plenty of net there, so we all knotted at 16. So the official just making sure that everything is everything. I think he likes the ball that he has. He was kind of particular. Here we go now. 16 all. And just missing once again. And not for the first time we see Hastings just go cold with that smash. He's going long, and on that occasion he had room to get it down. Prior to that he was hitting into a block. And the big fella can't get it down. Still alive. And this time he hitting the spaghetti. Can't hit the antenna. 16-18 now, and Mona wants to have a word. The game is just seesawing. From one team to the next, but neither team has been able to get away just yet. Although I'm sure Cave Hill will be looking to milk this two-point cushion that they have right now. See if they can't get themselves up to win this set and force a fourth. So they're getting back now to the action out in the middle. 18-16 it is. And doesn't go over, so that's a 4 touch. And he was there for the kill, but he wanted to finesse it over the line. And now it's a 3-point lead, 19-16 with the serve. And that's wasted. A great opportunity there. Way too long. Back to a 2-point lead. 17-19. Probably could have left that. And now it's 18-19. So just like that, that 3-point cushion has dwindled down to 1. Hastings again. Kept alive. This could be interesting here. And this time it's long. And we've seen him do that time and time again in this set. Hitting long. And again he had a clear avenue to get it down, but he missed. So it's up to 20 now. 20-18. And blocked but out of bounds. So another good tomahawk to keep them within one now. So Mona trying to win in 3 straight. They need to get going quickly. That's a good serve, and it's still going to fall down, and that's the third shot. So point to Mona, and they're square now at 20 apiece. So 20-20. So it's going to be Kenneth Roy Clark to do the honors. And it just hit him. He was trying to leave it, and the ball seemed to follow him. Well, that makes it 21-20 now to Mona. That was a real lapse in concentration there. And the coach wants to have a word. So he just seemed to, I don't know if he lost sight of the ball or what, but he just kind of stood there and the ball hit him. He never put his hands up to play it. I don't know if he thought it was going long. And if that is the case, then get out the way. So 21-20 it is now. This time he gets his hands on it and it kept alive. Can they keep it going? Still there. And it's still playing. Both men getting in each other's way, and this time they're able to set it up. And the big man just punches it, and it eventually, we could easily have left it, but again they're trying to play every ball, and that ball was heading out far. He could easily have left that, but he decided to play it. And it's out, so that makes it 23-20 now. So all of a sudden, Mona found a second wind, as they say. And they have eased to a 23-20. They're 2 away now. That's another good serve. And kept alive. Can they set this one up? And there it goes. Money in the bank from James. Brilliant. Shavar James with the kill. And makes it 24-20. They're 1 away now from the third set and the match. Can they make it game, set, and match here? 24-20. And here's the serve. Kept alive. Blocked. Still alive. Blocked into the red, and that is it. 3 in a row. Game, set, and match. 25-20 in the third set. They win it by 3-0, Mona, over Cave Hill. But again, the big fella clogging up the middle, forcing the spikers to have to try to find ways to go around him, over him, through him. But that is easier said than done. And in the end, even though he may not always get the block, he forces so much consternation there and indecision in the minds of the spikers that they try to invent ways to get points, and sometimes it just doesn't work. So that's the end of a thrilling contest. 3-0 to Mona as they knock off Cave Hill and remain perfect at 3-0 now. Cave Hill drops to 1-2. Welcome back as we get you ready for the other game. This is our second volleyball game, but this is a women's encounter between the Mona campus and the Five Islands campus. Mona really just 2-1 at the moment. And Mona again in the red and white, or white and red, the white tops with the red trousers or the red bottoms, and the Five Islands in the green and black, green tops, black bottoms. So should be raring to go any minute now. And in fact, it's going to be Mona who's going to serve us first. And Kaylee Laws is the one who is getting ready to start us off here. And that's a great serve, dying on her and not able to control it. There is Javier. Shumai Javier just not able to get under that one. Another good serve that is kept alive. Great block. Excellent block there at the net there. Donovan, Jazara Donovan making herself big at the net. Coming up with a splendid block to make it one apiece. Kept alive there and still alive. Chance here now, just a floater. And get out the way. And you don't see that too often. And that one is kept alive still. And just coming to get a hand onto the Gervais again, getting a hand on it, but deflecting it away from her teammate. Peters, who was under it, skating forward 2-1. Now to Mona and Small with the serve. Ball is up. Just keeping out there. A late reaction there in the end from Rooms. And they're rotating two liberos. Rooms as the number 10, rather than number 30, and Finley, the captain, who is in now. And nicely played away from everybody and taken down nicely. So 3-2. And it's going to be Javier to serve. It's a good serve. It's into the corner and she tried to handle it, but obviously there was no call, so she kept playing it and it just was small. So Javier again with another serve. 4-2. Just over the net. That's not a bad serve at all. Opportunity here and just getting the touch. Still get possession and again just some miscommunication. They're not able to get a hand around it. Joseph. Shakina Joseph. 4-3. Still alive. And nicely placed just away Although she didn't get it down, she got it close enough that they had to try to hold on to it or try to play it and couldn't handle it. Glaves, Jamelia, and a nice handle again. Opportunity here, good finish right at the net and able to just put it over Burrell, Cara Burrell with the two-handed. And now she gets to serve to try to get her team levels. 4-5, Mona serving. Still alive. And nice save there. Can they keep it going? And palming it. The only thing she didn't do was travel with it there. She palmed it to slap it over. If it was basketball, they'd call her for traveling. Six to 4 now. We got 7-4. Seven five, so Mona just trying to keep within striking distance. Okay. Not good enough there, but we see that happen time and again. And kept alive nicely. Still going. Did they get it over? Just dropping out. So again, 9-5 now. 2-5 Islands. As they continue to serve Lewis now, Josanne Lewis. Nine six. A neat little flick there from the captain Barnes. Terry Ann Barnes just taking a chance by just helping it over and getting it to fall. Nice save. Still alive here now. Can somebody finally get it down? So 10-6. She probably could have left it to go, but she opted to play it, Bihari. Five Islands to set it up. Now Mona, can they set it up? Lovely. Just a bit of finesse there. No power, Burrell. And nobody could get under it. So now 7-11. It got 7-12. I guess nobody wants drinks or gas now in the 7-11, so they move off of that quickly. 7-12, you know. And vice versa. So make it 8-12. Long, very long. And she goes wide with it. She could have gone longer, but she took the angle. She took the tightest angle. And but had she gone like to hit the back end, she probably would have gotten that one in. So again, just mishandled, and one thing led to another. 15-8 now, and the coach, Mr. O'Neill Ebanks, decides, hey, let's have a little chat here and see if we can stop this scoring from the opponents. And so it's 15-8 in favor of the Five Islands campus. They obviously happy with how things have gone. Now it's a question of them maintaining this level of intensity and the level of determination that they've shown in the early goings here. Can they now get more rhythm? And that's brilliantly done again, just anticipating well there, Burrell. Cara Burrell very much in sync. 19-15 now. Here is Glaves. Good serve, nice set. Just not able to get it over. She just seemed to get under it a little bit, and then no elevation at all over there by Josanne Lewis. 10-15 now. They're down by 5. Still plenty of time. And enough points that they can certainly make a big comeback. And whenever she is around, things happen. Jazara Donovan. It's a good serve, handled well, and just over. Still have a touch. And would you believe it, they allowed it to drop. Nobody seemed to know what to do with it. Cara Burrell will be credited. 16-11. So Cara Burrell with the serve. Nice powerful serve. Problems. And nobody to set it. This time it's set, and eventually It's staying with Mook there, and again it's a little too long. So Burrell once more, not able to get it in. 17-12 it is. Five Islands, friend, that's a good ball. Just as their men's team enters the arena, they'll see that their ladies are doing a pretty good job against plucky Mona. That's excellent work again at the net. Second serve that sails wide on this occasion from Bihari. And the big left hand coming through there from Martin. So now 19-13 now. Can they finish this first set off in style? Make that 19-14. Much too long again on board serve from Kamabach there. So tit for tat, you make an error, I'll make an error too. Still able to get it away and take it on now to 2016. And can't catch up with that one. 21-16 now. Bihari goes flying. That's a tough one to handle, but Bihari did well and helped on by her teammates there, bailing her out. But they're not out of the woods yet. Again, bodies all over the floor, and that one is kept in. (22-16) now, so they're 3 away from taking this first set. And they give it right back to them. So can Mona take advantage now? They've been given a bit of a lifeline here. 22-17. So they're down 5. And that big hit. And unfortunately, it's not going to get over the net. She hit it all wrong. Instead of hitting it over, she hit it back. But she hit it so hard that her teammates couldn't chase it down properly. So 23-17 now. And again, they gift them a point. So 23-18. two Five Islands, but Mona is right there. That's a good trick there. Brilliant work once again from the big number 4, Josanne Lewis. And now they're 1 away, 24-18. And the big girl is going to be serving Donovan. And that one is right there. And that one got down, so 24-19 now. Still 1 away. And that lovely put away again by Cumberbatch. 20-24. And there it is. Lovely deep shot deep into the half. And that means a 20-25. So the first set ended, so they won it by 5, 20-25, to take a 1-0 lead after the first set. Five Islands over Mona. So as you welcome you back here, we're getting ready for the second set. And congrats again to the Five Islands. They won the first set 25-20. And let's see how Mona adjusts to that, trailing in this tie. So let's go as they get ready to serve it off. And a lovely ace first up. Again, nobody reacted to it. In fact, they all thought it was going long. Just clipped the end line. Again, another deep serve. Just getting in each other's way. They're not able to get it up. Verdina Potter and Lewis, Josanne Lewis. Another lovely serve. And just stretching a little bit, not able to get close enough to the net to have a real impact there, Donovan. Lovely ball again, hit with good power. And kept over nicely. Now, can they finish it off? And time to set it again. And Lewis not able to get it over. And again, just a little too strong. So 4-1 in favor of Mona. Still not able to really keep momentum. It's a great serve, just dying under the net. Excellent serve. And they're going to take a time of 6-1 it is, Mona over the Five Islands. And even though the Five Islands are leading by a set to nothing, the second set hasn't gone according to plan. And they need to talk about it a little bit. Coach O'Shane Orlando Grant wants to have a word so that the students at least, that is kind of like the trick right now, is who can concentrate the hardest and the longest. So I think the officials trying to make sure they get the alignments right again. But you could see that the player is ready to serve the ball, but the officials just double checking, making sure that everything is okay. A nice serve again. Just a little too hot. It stuck to her, wouldn't let go. She literally gave her back the point. They're 7-2 now. And again, another good bomb. So Mona trying to push through this period here, maybe capitalize as much as they can. And again, wide. You can see her trying to go across court, but when you play the cross court shot, you want to make sure you get it down and in. That's another fine save. Ball still alive. Controlled nicely. And again, they get in each other's way. And no communication. Or a lack of communication, I should say. Can just almost as if they're trading punches here. You score, I score, you score, I score. Nobody wants to take absolute control of the game. And that's what I'm talking about. You get a point, I get a point, you get a point. It's like when Oprah Winfrey was giving away cars at a show some years ago. So you get a car, and you get a car, and you get a car. So this is how they're dealing with the points here now. You take one, I'll take one. And again, another good serve. This is a great opportunity there, and again, exquisitely done by Cumberbatch. Sometimes a little finesse is all you need. She certainly finessed that one over. And then there's also a time to turn up the volume. And you saw that there from that serve from Burrell. And again, not the best shot, but effective all the same. So it's now 12-5. Muna trying to draw level in sets. Again, good defensive work. Excellent block at the net. Still, they have to fight to battle it out here. They're not giving them anything easily. 13-5. Mona just trying to grind here. And again, another beauty. So they really pumped up the volume here. Mona, as they try to level this tie at one set all. They lead 15-5. As we get ready for the resumption of play here after that little timeout, coaches taking the opportunity to communicate with their players directly of their observations. Mr. O'Neill Ebanks for Muna and O'Shane Orlando Grant for so again, kept alive nicely. And the touch there is still good. And she just punches it over. Bihari keeps it alive. And coming with the shot there, but not able to get it up and to keep it up as Joseph. So now 5 Islands have stalled a little bit. Mona are the ones turning it up. Still alive. Coming straight down Main Street with a big put away there is Lewis. Joes and Lewis to the rescue. And really, when you see a play like that, it's what sticks in your mind. That was a vicious play. Again, a lovely setup here. 16-8 it is. Too long. So make that 17-8 now. That's good, and just wrong foot in the defender. He seemed to have it covered, and then all of a sudden, it started to deviate away from her. Okay, another brilliant put away by Muna. So they go up 18-9. And again, Lewis very adept at the net, making it 18-10 now. And good defense kept back in play. And again, she's punching it the wrong way. And just a bit long, but it touches somebody, and it's 19-20 rather, or it should be 19-10 at this point. And just as it came, it's back to you. And going all the way over there was Javier, but the ball was back where she should have been. So again, not able to maintain it. 20-11 now. That's another nice deep serve. Kept alive. Probably could have let it stay wide. And eventually it drops over. So a missed opportunity there for Mona. But Five Islands will take it. It's 20-12 now. And that's way off. So pressure relieved there now, 21-12. Nice shoot done again. Pushes the score up to 22-12. Mona on the verge here of leveling this tie at one apiece. And again, now they have a chance here. Not handled very well, but they still keeping it alive. Just badly misplayed there. Two players getting under it. Still comes back over now. Again, just three players getting in each other's way there. Everybody wants to play it. Neither one did. So that pushes it up now to, should be 22-13 now. So Mona trying to level things here. They're on their way. They're 22 to 13. So let's see if they'll be able to finish off this set and draw level. And again, probably just set a little too far back. So that should make it 23 now to 13. Back at you. And again, bodies flying all over the place. Still alive. Now, just a touch, but Randani just cannot keep it down. So 23 to 14. Excellent work at the net there. The big girl coming back in, Donovan, and immediately having an impact at the net. 23-15 now. Kept alive. And still again, and again. Now, this is playable. And nicely done. Again, that little floater. And again, right up on top, Kamabach to put it down there. That gives them one away now, 24 to 25 in favor of Mona. They're trying to level this series. This tie at 1 set all. So coming into the game here now is Henry, Kalia Henry. And she's serving immediately. But again, not getting the elevation that she wants from it. So 24 to 16 now. Can Five Islands come back here in this one? Stranger things have happened already. And that helps. And still there. So there it is, 25 to 16. The end of the second set, 25-16 it is in favor of Mona. So series, this match is all tied at 1 apiece, 1 set all. In set number 3. In set number 3. Nice serve, kept alive now. Can they get going? Brilliant block again at the net. Burrell in the middle of it all as his glaives. And they are able to eke out the first point. And it's going to be Lewis who is getting ready to serve. And again, not in the general direction, but it's still alive. And brilliant work again. Mm-hmm. 2-0 now. Opportunity here to finish down long. Good block. Again, Donovan was there, but she blocked it too well, as they say, because it just kind of shot from her hands and all the way behind the court. And again, another good serve. Just dies after passing the net and forcing the defender to have to dig it out. Not sort of mishandled, but kept alive nicely. Teammates had her back, and there was again Burrell again, but Burrell got a touch once more. Can she set it? And did she get a touch? Yes, there was a touch at the net. So that makes it 4-1 now. And again, big conversion just dropping out. So a good decision in the end there to allow it to go its merry way. And small. And good work again at the net there once again. And Bihari coming up big. She's not the tallest, but she certainly plays bigger than her height suggests. 6-1 now. Mona. That's a good serve. Good piece on it. A little bit of movement. And still kept alive. And just not able to get it over. Opportunity here to get it over. They do. And it's still alive. Bihari again, and a nice block at the net. It was almost straddling the net, and again, but the follow through is onto the net, the hands, and point to Mona. 7-2 now. Good set, but actually they seem to get confused whose ball it was. And that's another neat one there, but put away too far. No deflection. So 8-2 now. And players still scrambling for it, trying to make sure. Just couldn't get that to drop. Probably need a little more pace on it. Now they get a chance. Bihari again, blocked, nicely set. And there it was Lewis coming to the rescue there. And just not good enough to hold it back. She got a hand to it, but not strong enough to keep it in play. 9-3. Mona tied at 1 set each. And again, the rotation is bad. So the alignment was bad there. So 10-3. So a little confusion as to that alignment call. So now the captain would have had a word. So what is the decision? 10-4 on the board. So it is Five Islands ball, that's for sure, because it was a net ball into the net and served into the net. And so the two referees are having a little tete-a-tete to make up. There was an alignment call suggesting that one of the players was in the wrong position. The coach insisted that she was in the right position, but the point was scored, and then another point was actually played to give the ball back to Grenada, or rather to Five Islands. However, the score remains the same at 10-4, and so I don't know if they're going to replay that point, but then they'll also have to take off the second point. So it will remain at 10-4, and the ball is out with 5 Islands. So they will serve. So are they going to deduct a point from... So each team will have to give back a point, so it should be 9-3. So there it is. And they will replay the point. So I think... So now it will be... Mona serving. So now Burrell gets a chance to redeem herself. And this one is close to the net, but set up nicely. And into the net there by Bihari. That's a great serve. Just down there, nice backhander, just trying to get it in, and it is down. So again, a great point there, 9-5 now. Trying to serve this one, Joseph. Shakina Joseph, and that's a brilliant ace. 9-6. You don't see them too often. You saw Shakina in another discipline. I think she played table tennis as well. So a number of these athletes are multitasking. That's another great serve. Kept alive, but just not able to get it over. Lewis did her part, as did Peters. Big serve there from Bihari. She gets another chance to see if she could do it again. 11-6. And again, but this time it is handled much better by Peters. Eleven to 7. And that's another great serve once more from Peters. Rather coming there from Lewis. Josanne Lewis with a real scorcher. That thing just started to move and dance and then just died. It's almost like the air came out of the ball. And I had the libero digging at dirt there. And now that one isn't handled. Eleven to 9, so they're within 2 now. 5 Islands not giving up. They won the first set. And now we have a timeout here. So Mona just wants to talk it over. So 11 to 9, and Mona have decided, let's see if we can nip this in the bud here, because they're closing. They were down to 4 a short while ago, or they were at 4 a short while ago. All of a sudden, there within 2. So just a little too strong there, and they give it right back. So now it's 12-9. More of the same. So back over to you now, Five Islands. Another good serve, and just getting it over and doing enough there. So that's excellent work there from Kamabach. Actually, it was Lewis Kaylee Lewis. Kept alive by Lewis, and just not able to reach it in time there. There's Joseph, and that goes out for a 14-10 lead now to Mona. Remember, they won the second set, so they're trying to win back-to-back sets here to take a 2-1 lead. They're up by 4. Set put back nicely, and another point to Mona. They go 15-10 up now. They're up by 5. Trying to extend that lead now. That's a great serve. Just barely kept up. And Ramdani does well. She gets it over though. And they're still there at the net. Communication at the net is good. And once more. So 16-10 it is now. And that timeout seemed to work wonders for Mona, because they've certainly come out blazing here and reel off a couple of quick points to now lead by 16-10. Remember, this is third set action here. Five Islands won the first set 25-20. Mona responded with a 25-16 victory of their own. And now they're eyeing a 2-1 lead. They're up by 6, 16-10. Still a long way to go though in this set. Kept alive by Lewis. Mamdani does well. Can she get it over? Yes, she can. And again, confusion there, but done very well. And still, Mamdani is very active, keeping this one alive. Opportunity here now. Across. And there is a little net infringement, so make it 16-11. It's a great serve once more, and trying to keep it alive now, trying to get back, but much too close to the net. Easy put down there for Small. Ayana Small. Ayanu Small. And that's not high enough. And great work there now, 17-12. So this game has sort of ebbed and flowed nicely, and now that's too long. So again, they have those moments where they just give it away. Good serve. And again, it wasn't the smoothest of connections, but they'll take it and smile. 19-12 now. The lead is 7. Another overhit serve. (20-13), another great serve, causing all kind of problems on the Mona side. But their defense is solid. One block. Can they get a second one? And it just dropped. And the thing about that was, you could see Kamabach was thinking of trying to go up and catch it. She might have been able to just slam it back, but she felt certain there was cover behind her, only to look around and found that there was none. 28-14 now. And make it 20-15. So Five Islands not going away quietly into the night here. That's another bullet serve. Excellent. I'm talking about excellent. Kamabach always in the right place. And whenever they need her, she's able to deliver. So Burrell with the serve once more. Cara Burrell puts it down nicely. And again, through the block. So 21-16 now. So 5 points still separating them. And again, coming flying through the air there, Josan Lewis. Taking no prisoners. 21-17 or 17-21. Five Islands serving. And Shakina Joseph keeps it in play. And again, they're going with Kamabach because they realize they're onto something there with her. Once they could give her some height, she could go and get it. Bihari to serve. And serve long again. She's aiming for that far corner there, but the ball is moving, so it moves all the way off. And kept alive. And still there. And still there, but again a little net infringement makes it 22-18. Or 23-18. So coming on now and getting a chance to serve. The last time she served into the net, Kalia Henry. And so this time now, can she just get it in play? I think that's what all they're asking her to do here now. Just get this one in play. And that's a great serve. Excellent serve indeed. Makes it 24-18. They're one away now from taking the third set. Can she do it again? That's a good serve and just as impressive. Kept away too long. So that'll make it 24-19. Kept alive, good block at the net. Again, but this time it's out of bounds, and that makes it 25-19 to Mona. So we're going to the fourth set to try to determine this one. So welcome back as we get ready now for the fourth set. Remember, Mona, the team in red, leading by 2-1. And trying to close out here without having to go to a fifth set. They will serve. And just trying to put it over their barrel and couldn't get it to come down. It was a good serve from Liwaz, but Barrel just couldn't finish off the attempt at the net. Handled nicely and kept alive. And much too long this time. A little bit wayward. She was not properly balanced. You could see her leaning and trying to hit across her body. And Lewis was a much better server than that. And back for more. So they're both trading serves here, or miss serves. And kept alive nicely. Still in play. And nobody could get it down, at least not just yet. And to the rescue there was Lewis, but she too had her effort blocked. And a high set, but that too is going to be kept in play still. And that was a mishit there on the part of Ramdani, but the infringement occurred at the net, so they will get the point. And they're all tied at 3 apiece now. Big smash from Lewis again. That's an excellent serve. And just trying to get it over. Good defense. Now, can they reset it now? 5 islands. Just a little bit off the set. So still 4-4, so it's close. And not for the first time we see Barrel served into the net. So just a quick check to see who will serve, and that responsibility now goes to Javier Shemaye. And that's excellent. Javier not able to dig it out. And again, nobody's there. They probably would have been better off just letting one of the players at the back line just play, because it was facing them and they would have easily been able to just set it. Nicely done again. Kept alive. And very well again at the net there. Cumberbatch to the rescue. She's done it time and time again. She is rangy at the net. Just long. A bad miss there from Donovan. So 8-7 with the serve with 5 islands. That's a good one put up there, but this is going to be tough to defend. And it's a monster put away. That made it 9-7. It's back on serve now with Mona. They're trying to close out this game here. They lead 2-1. They lost the first one, won the second and the third, and now we're in the fourth. It's a good serve. Now Lewis again. Nobody there to kick up the garbage. Spec with serve 4-5 islands. 10-8. Lewis keeps it alive and trying there. That's a mishit, but it stays there, and now it's kept alive. Sign for Donovan for Lewis, and she takes it and smashes it home. And there might be an injury timeout here. So and there may have to be a substitution because she might have been kneed in the head just as Lewis went flying through the air there and might have caught her. But she's down right now, and she's getting up now. That is Martin, Chadea Martin. But you look at it here, and I'm trying to remember why she went down. She went down almost under her own steam, unless she got clunked in the head or something. And but if we could show it again, because it's just because I was focusing on the actual play. I thought Lewis had hit her, but I don't think it was Lewis. It might actually happen before. Now here she is. Actually, no, here she is. So she just, I'm not quite sure, she just stumbled backwards. And nobody touched her. So she just kind of went down under her own steam. However, she's back up and back in the game. So that's a good sign. It's 10-9. So here we go again now, 10-9, or 9-10 with Five Islands serving. And again, just a little too long to level things at 10 apiece. Trying to force that one over. Here is Lewis again, long. And again, that's one of her favorite moves, coming from the backcourt to the front and just flying through the air. But she couldn't get it down in time. Again, Lewis, this time she got it down, but she got it down too soon. So 2 points on her plays goes to Mona. So they're up to 12-10 now. So 12-10. Still alive. And again, probably players just rushing forward. And here again is Lewis trying to get it down there, and that is Martin, who was just down and looked like she was in all sorts of pain, but she's back up and helping her team here. And that's excellent. So 14-11. Make that 14-12 now, as Lewis again comes up with the goods for Five Islands. Joseph's service, a good one. And it's kept alive now. A chance here for Donovan, blocked but into the net. And they can't go it because she's over the net. She is on the opponent's side, Bihari. And 14-13 now, so they're right there within striking distance. And it's another net call, so 15-13. And that's always difficult for players to avoid the net there when they're scrambling to try to get to the ball so close to the net. Happens almost every time. That's a brilliant serve. And it might just be kept in. Nice work. And just kept inside. And can't get it over. So 14-15. So a nice run down there by Martin. And she kept it alive as well. She probably she couldn't believe it herself that they still managed to save that point when it looked all dead and buried. And just wide, but again, bodies flying every which way as they try to steal every point. 16-14. And really, even if they were to lose this match, they would be, I think the coaches would be satisfied that these young ladies have really given it their all. But they're not done yet. 16-14, they're still in this one. Can they find the points here now? Kept alive, but again, miscommunication. So 16-15 or 15-16. Five Islands serving Donovan. And it just catches the end. So 16 apiece. So she makes a sign across as if to say that one was close. Don't want this one to be that close. And she's again just a miss. And substitution here for Mona. And coming in here to help with the serving is Peters. Or rather, coming in to help is Henry. Kalia Henry. So here we go. Henry to serve straight from the bench. That's another good serve. And 18-16 there. So Henry, can she repeat it? She had a good serve the last time, but she couldn't follow it up the second time around. Here she gets another bite of the cherry. Can she replicate that serve? That's another good serve. This time it's kept alive. Ramdani keeps it alive though for Mona. And Burrell misses, and she misses by plenty to make it 17-18. Five Rivers serving. Kept alive nicely with a little football. And And still alive. Nice set once more. Lewis. And she gets it to go. So we all knotted at 18 apiece now. We're in the fourth set, and this one is going down to the wire. Brilliant. Brilliant serve once again from the captain, Terrian Barnes. Kept alive. Barnes now. Can they set this one? Pushed away, but still alive. And still opportunity here. Nobody to finish it. But it's still battling for it. Everybody involved here. And she gets it to drop. Well. Almost as if they were expecting somebody there, and there was no one. So it's 19 each now. Lewis coming back, but coming back too strong. So make that 20-19 now. 5 Islands serving. Can they set it? And nobody to kill it, so they're going to try again. Lewis once more, but it got a lot of net, so a lot of the sting came off of it. This one kept alive there by Barnes. Still, they're fighting for it. Burrell, no, sent back. And Barnes just not elevating there and couldn't get it over. So we're all tied at 20 now. So who will hold their nerve the longest here now? And the net, Barnes was hoping to play it off the net, but it hit the net and went down. And that was it, 21-20. Now, Mona, can they hold on to this lead? It has not been easy for any of the teams here to hold on to their respective leads. We are at this point now, 21-20, just 1 point separating the two teams. So here we go now, 21-20. And just sailing long. And it was a good decision to let it go. But it would have been a heartbreak had it dropped in. It wasn't too far, but we tied at 21 again. And that too is a long one, but it's kept in. Opportunity here. Lewis keeps it alive. Barnes trying to get it to Donovan, but it's kept up. And Burrell now can't get the shot off. And Badly misplayed there in the end by Small. So that gives Five Islands the lead now, 22-21 serving. They are by one. And that's not going to get over. So Martin gives it right back to Muna. It's all level at 22 apiece. So 22-22. Lewis keeps it alive. Barnes. Donovan. Nice slap, but can't hold on to it. Small tried her best there. But if nothing doing. 23-22 now. Five Islands serving. And it's going to be Joseph. Shakina Joseph to try and extend that lead. Opportunity now for Bennett. DeAndrea Bennett comes in. Hasn't played, I don't think she's played at all prior to this moment. Can she do it? And she comes into action first up. And the ball hits the net. So 24-22. Ramdani was there, but she couldn't get under it. And now it's a timeout for Mona. So 24-22, one away now, Five Islands from forcing a fifth and deciding set. Again, 25-20, Five Islands. To take the first set, Mona responded, 25-16, 25-19 in the second and third set. And here we are in the fourth set at the business end, and it's going to be Joseph to serve for the set. Captain, and there it is. So it's going to be 25-22. So we go into a fifth and deciding set. So we're back here for the 5th and deciding set here now. The first of 15. So let's see who can hold their nerve here now, because these are tense moments in this match. With the match on the line, everybody's making the sign of the cross here now. And nobody wants to make a mistake, and that when that happens, that's exactly when people make mistakes, because they're so tense. And experience is what is required now. That's a good serve from Donovan. But that's even better from Small. So Mona draws first blood. And they get the serve. Can they dictate here? That's not a bad serve. And just kept alive, but a big diving effort going across there from Martin, but she couldn't get a hand to it. And Martin has to be careful. She went down what looked like something with her hair or with her head, and she gave everybody a scare, but it's good to see her up and about. That's nicely played. Opportunity here now. Get it in, not the best of shots, but they all count. Javier. Nicely dug out. Small again, and she's able to get it down. This time she goes weak side. So make that 3-1 now. And into the net. And Lewis, again, she didn't get the angles right. She probably would have been better off just going straight across court. But she was trying to go left and hit right. And she never got the kind of elevation she needed. And that one kept in nicely. Small, or rather Burrell, trying her best here. It blocked nicely. Lewis did well. And brilliant from Donovan. The big left-hander comes up with the goods to make it 4-2. Or is there an infringement? So it is Mona's ball, so it's 5-1. Still alive there. Mona now trying to tighten the screws here. Kept alive. And trying to get in there, and that too is put down just too close there, Martin. Too close to the net. Couldn't avoid the infringement. 6-1 quickly now. Remember, this is a 15, so you cannot spot your opponent's a big lead and try to claw your way back. You might very well end up coming up short. So this is a crucial timeout here, just to settle nerves a little bit and kind of get his team started. They never came out of the break at the high of winning that fourth set, and they were, I'm sure they were hoping to keep that momentum going, but it hasn't turned out that way, and they find themselves in a bit of a hole now, 1-6 or 6-1, because it's still Mona's ball. They're serving. Small it is. Puts a nice floater in there. This is playable. Lewis, and it's blocked. Brilliant at the net there, and turning it back nicely. Once again, Bihari and Glaves combining for that big, beautiful block. 7-1 now. And Five Islands trying here. They're digging, trying to get it over. And again, miscommunication. Donovan with her weaker hand, the right hand. And it's straight into the net. So yet another timeout. Or they will switch hands rather. And so 8-1. So an opportunity here now. So maybe a change of ends might do them the world of good. So 8-1 now as they switch ends, and Mona with a chance to serve and try to pad that lead as best they can. That's a good serve, just dying and not able to keep it in. And that was Lewis there trying her best to come up with the goods there, but she missed it completely. But not for a lack of effort to make it 9-1 now. They're 6 away from 15. Small, another good serve. This one is playable, but they can't get it where they want to. Burrell, brilliant. Going across court. Boom. Nice big put away there. And 10 now. 10-1. So they're 5 away. Mona from another victory. That's a good serve. Can they get it away? And they get it out. So that makes it 11-1 now, and they need a timeout, and it makes sense because certainly things have not gone according to plan as they've been working hard trying to get started, but they have not started at all in this fifth and final set. They have just a 1 point to show for it. So 11-1, and Small it is who is going to continue serving. She's had a good sequence in this fifth set. Not only is she playing her part in open play, but she's serving beautifully as well. They're going to call on her to do it one more time at least. Can she make it 12? That's a good serve and mishandled. So it is 12-2. It should be 12-1, I would imagine. Oh, yes, it is. That's another excellent serve. A chance here now to get this one back. Bihari does well. Coming through the middle, Small, but too long. She was going for Brooke there, trying to hit to paint the lines, the end line, and she just missed. But they have a healthy lead here. And that's a great serve. Excellent serve by Lewis once more. And she has been brilliant for Five Islands throughout this tournament, today included. Can she pull off a miracle for them? And make it 12-4 now. Is the comeback on? Just saying, volleyball, no lead is safe. You still have to win the points to get over the line. Another brilliant serve once more. So that's 12-5 now. And pressure, because that serve is dying all the time. Now see Lewis, can she go deep with this one now? She's probably going to go down the middle again. And again, this time it's played and kept alive. Lewis, once again, is able to come up with the goods there, despite Loire's best effort. 12-6 now. So now Jamaica, Mona wants a timeout. Coach not happy. Coach O'Neill Ebanks wants to talk about it, just to settle his troops down. Just like Five Islands came out of the blocks cold in the first half, all of a sudden, Mona find themselves a little bit frigid as they try to close off this set. They're 3 away from the win, but they've conceded 5 straight here. And the coach just wanted to relax them a little bit and remind them or advise them of how to overcome this little setback, this little hiccup here, and push on from here now and finish the job. I would imagine that would have been his comments to them. Just out. So that will help. That made it 13 now to 6, so they're 2 away. And it is going to be Glaves. Jamelia Glaves. Can she keep the momentum going? That's a long one, but it's kept in. Still alive. And Burrell cannot handle it at the net. So it makes it 13-7. Seven to 13. Here is Martin with the serve. Small keeps it alive. Opportunity here for Cumberbatch. Can she put it down? She went with a two-handed tap, but that one is kept alive by Small once more. Another opportunity for Cumberbatch. Still she can't put it away. And this time it's kept alive, and tripping over herself there. Desperation time, and no luck for Small. (13-8). Can they come all the way back here now? Kept alive by Ramdani. Opportunity here, and Cumberbatch puts it down. That's the exclamation there. 14-8. They're 1 away now. And look at the crowd here. Everybody's into the game here now. Jamaica saying, let's go, Mona. And of course the Five Islands are talking defense. Too long again. So 14-9. You think the nerves are kicking in here? Who will hold their nerves the best and the longest? This is a big serve here from Joseph. Can she get it in first of all? She does. That's a great serve. Kept alive and just played over. Now, who is going to get it up? Is it still in play? Opportunity here for Cumberbatch, and she gets it. That is it. Game, set, and match. 15-9 to Mona. And they take it by 3-2. But what a fantastic battle this has been. And both teams can hold their heads high as they leave the court here. Certainly disappointed yet happy with the display that they put on there. But at the end of it, 15-9 is the scoreline there. in the fifth and deciding set. So Mona prevails 20-25, 25-16, 25-19, 22-25, and 15-19 to take it by 3 sets to 2 to level their play now at 2-2. And Five Islands, of course, they have work to do. So that is the situation there. Fine game, but still there's more volleyball to come as we have the men's game coming up between St. Augustine and Five Islands. That's on the men's side. So that is coming up next. Welcome back here as we get ready for the men's basketball clash between St. Augustine and Five Islands. Of course, we just saw Five Islands go down in a heartbreaker to Mona in a ladies' encounter. And now we're getting ready to see their men's team, see if they could have better luck this time. Remember, that went to a 5-set thriller. And I'm sure both St. Augustine and Five Islands men will be hoping to avoid a similar fate. But if that's what it takes, then that's what it takes. So they'll just have to, as they say, deal with it, so to speak. I don't think the fans will be too disappointed, though, because I know they thoroughly enjoyed that women's encounter that went to 5 sets. So let's see what happens. The St. Augustine campus, 2-0 coming into this one. And way off target there, the big fella, Peter Grant, out of Jamaica. Kept alive, chance to set it again, and just getting it to fall. So here we go now, Martin, Jackie Martin for St. Augustine. And just pushing it out. It's a good serve, but handled well in the end. And good block. It's like a one-man block there by Kwame. And St. Augustine off to a 3-1 lead. Another good serve. Mishandled a little bit there by the libero. And opportunity to reset this one. And down it goes. Brilliant from Isaac. Gabriel Isaac with the put away. Big time kill. And again, this has been a good sequence. Nice block. Do it once, can they do it again? And just getting it down there, missing everything. 5-1. Now St. Augustine off and running. And outside once more, so that makes it 6-1 now. Or make that 5-2 rather. That did catch the inside of the line. So 5-2. Still alive, and Grant there running into the post. Five Islands serving. And that's almost impossible to defend that. So Grant now will serve at 6-4. And really real power there again coming from Isaac. He went, of course, on the strong side. Seven to 4. Grant with the jump serve into the net. He has been serving long, so you could see trying to make the adjustment. And again, nicely put away there by the captain Butcher. Make it 8 to 5 now. And mishandled badly there by D'Souza. Again, this time D'Souza does a lot better. And kept him free. Lovely play. And it's kept alive. Probably could have been kept over, but staying there, battling tooth and nail. And this time you get it to go down. Talk about inspiration there coming from Davis. Karen Davis, 9 to 6 now. And serving will be Barton. And cannot be handled. So that will make it 10 to 6. And just sailing out. So 10-7 now, 7-10. And he just got it to drop there once again, Butcher. Or did he? No, it just slipped wide. So that makes it 8 to 10. That's a vicious serve there from Davis. And again, and Davis just misses there. 12 to 9. That was too long again. Make that 13 to 9. So make it 12-10. There might have been a touch at the net. And Grant again towering over the net and hitting it down. It's such a steep decline. When he hits it, it's almost impossible from hand to ground. still alive, and just losing his foot in there was Kimani Joseph. And just as he was trying to push off, he just slid, and instead of really leaping forward, he just sort of lay down on the floor. Kept alive, still alive. Can they set it? And dropping out of bounds. (15-10). Kept in nicely. Time to set it. And it just misses. And again, the man is on fire right now, Peter Grant. (16-11), and badly mishandled, and make it 17-11. So they need a timeout here. St. Augustine is threatening to run away with this one and get a jump on proceedings here. 17-11 it is, and Grant has come out smoking, and when he is doing well, the team also does very well. 17-11 it is. Yeah. So 17-11. Just tip in there, take a deflection, make it 17-12 now. (18-12). And really, well, after you win such a good point, you really don't want to follow up with a unforced error like that. It's just kills momentum. So quick substitution being made there. Out goes Barton, in comes Chastanet. But it's Grant who's going to serve. Can he get one of those big booming serves to fall? Captain, you could see taking something off of it, going for accuracy there, and misses. On that occasion, Davis was trying for the corner. (19-12), and misses by a mile. On that occasion, 19-13. And that one is outside as well. So make it 20-13. And very well put away. And excellent spike there from Chastanet. Just came on as the sub. And follows up one brilliant play with a not so good one. And just getting it down at the back end of the court. 21-15 now. (22-15), 3 away now. Time to set it up. And it was just long. They did get a touch, so make it 23-15. And kept alive here now. And again, just changing it up a little bit. Instead of going back to that left side, they tried to do the reverse. But unfortunately, Kwame found the net. 23-16. So make that 24-16 now. And it's going to be Pierce, Lorenzo Pierce, to do the honors. Serve is up, set, good, and just not able to get it back over the net. So 25-17, is it? 17, yeah, 24-17 rather. And there it is, 25-17. St. Augustine takes the first set. And with some inspired play from that man, Peter Grant, the big spiker in the middle, coming up trumps time and again. And it's that little hitch that is working so beautifully most of the time that they're able to call on him as they mix it up. They go long, sometimes they go with the cross court, but then they do the little hitch set, quick set, and then he's coming straight up Main Street with that big booming spike of his, and it worked like a charm. Okay, we're getting ready now for the second set. The first set is in the books, 25-17 to St. Augustine. Men's volleyball action here at the UE Spec. And it's going to be the Five Islands campus who will receive first in this second set. They played a brave first set, but then they just allowed too many little errors to creep in, and as a result, St. Augustine took advantage. So I'm sure Coach Grant will be hoping that they don't repeat those errors in this second set. And of course, if I was coaching or playing for the Five Islands, I would be right in the back of Karen Davis all the way to the bank. I live with him, I die with him. I win with him, I lose with him. Because he is probably their best option here to make something happen in this particular set and in this match. And he probably could have left it. I was looking for the ball boys, but like the ball boys give up the job. They were just there. I don't know if they felt the match was over when they saw the players leaving the court. But that was just the first set. Still have plenty of volleyball to play. And again, tied at one apiece. And kept her out nicely, and two. So again, almost a near collision there. Well, there was a collision. It could have been worse. Lucky that nobody was injured in that sequence. Here's Davis. Just out. Again, he had the angle. He just couldn't keep it in. Two apiece. And another. And again, Lifton. And just wide. Actually, it might have been a deflection to three apiece. So now it's Kimani Joseph to show his capabilities. And without really hitting the ball, he just tossed it up there and just gifted a point. And just down it goes, 5-3. So 5-4. Kept alive here now. This could be interesting here. Can he make it 5-5? Still alive. Still playing. And way off. 6-4 now. St. Augustine serving. That's a good serve. Kept alive here. And just set it too much towards the net and not enough towards the man. And as well, it's good to lead him into that, but you can't put it too far ahead of him because you also have to avoid the net in his follow-through. And almost took D'Souza with him. 7-5. Your life in danger when men like Grant spiking. Just digging it out there and put it there, so that makes it 8-5 now. St. Augustine and 5 Islands to win battle here. This is set number 2. Another good serve. Nice reception. And just finding too much of the net there, almost palming it onto the net. 9-5 now. And Lorenzo Pierce trying to increase that advantage. And well handled, nobody at the net. So make that 10-5. And Lorenzo following a nice sequence here. Can you get another one in? And again, just trying to get it down, but Lorenzo not able to get, Pierce not able to handle it, tried to get his hands to it, but it hit his hand and it just kept going. 10-6. So coming into the frame there is Fredericks, Delroy Fredericks, and he replaces Dazzle, Floyd Dazzle. And just not able to get a hold of it. 11-6. So they're going to check on the alignment again, just to make sure that they have their numbers in order and they have their positions in order. Because in the heat of battle, you could pretty much change positions and just fall out of alignment. So here we go now. So 11-7 or 7-11 with 5 Islands serving. And again, Davis got the block one, but he doesn't have anybody behind him to assist there. And now it's Grant. Can he tackle on another one here? 12-7. Davis is so powerful when he spikes. He has such a sweet, fluent stroke that the power, you almost don't see the power. Only see it when it leaves his hand. And by that time, it's too late. So again, 13-8. So now with a chance here, Kwame. Kept in. Now the chance here. Can they set it for Davis? And he is able to get it down. (13-9) now. And just not able to handle it there, Joseph. Well, he should have done better at that because he had it there. It passed over his hand. (14-9) now. And again. And Grant just trying to get it down. But it's falling down. When they set in for Grant, they have to set it high so he could go and get it. And that steep decline, when he spikes it, it goes straight into the ground. Here is Davis again. And plenty of power there, but a great block. 15-10 now. And Chassanet is off, and he's being replaced by Barton. So they're trying to get the right combinations to counter what is happening. Butcher is going to serve, the captain of the St. Augustine team. Came back at him, and now it's almost impossible to stop it once Karen Davis is that close to the net with such a free hit. It's like money in the bank. You're guaranteed you're going to get it. And again, this time it was Davis with the infringement at the net. Up in the air it goes, 16-11 now. And I just can't keep it under control. And big put away there by Barton. And again, Dazzle is going to be replaced, but they were going to make the substitution, and Fredericks couldn't get on Delroy Fredericks. And nicely put away there, but still trying to get it. Now they get it over. And a brilliant work again by Butcher. And the thing is, when people ask why it is that play works so often, is because everybody's kind of like on their heels expecting a big smash. So you're kind of waiting, and then when you have to now pick up yourself and move forward, sometimes it's difficult to do it. Barton again with the smash and the point. 17-13, so they're not going away really. 5 Islands, although they're trailing. And brilliant work again from Kwame. So a timeout, 18-13, and the Murchison Drakes, the St. Augustine coach, wants to have a word just to set things up here for the final stretch of this second set. Remember, they won the first set 25-17, and they're leading now by 5, 18-13, and but still plenty of time here for 5 Islands to make a push of their own. But it's going to take some effort, and they cannot afford too many of the kind of just elementary mistakes and mental lapses that they've been having, and that has gotten them into trouble time and again. And again tonight, they've just missed a trick or two, and gifted St. Augustine some easy points. Here there again, a chance, and just getting it down there almost effortlessly is Davis. He's almost automatic from that distance. We'll make it 19-13, or actually it should be 18-13. Is it? Yes, 18-13 it is. And that's another ace in the hole there, and he is the master of that. Karen Davis. For years he's been doing this. So again, make it 18-16 now. And it's now 19-16. So into the net it goes. long by Kwame, and gifting it right back to Joseph now for Five Islands. 17-19. He has to get this one, and he can't afford to lapse. And just getting it down on the line. (2017). And just taking his head off. Make that 20-18. So again, once Davis is firing, no lead is safe. And again, 21-18 now. Kept alive. It's almost like they're palming the ball. Chance here, these are crucial serves. And really big hit there again. 22-19. 3 away now, but 3 ahead as well. Set again. Into the net it goes. That's 23-19 now. Barton not able to get this one over. And a timeout by Five Islands. They want to talk it over. Things not going according to plan. They're 4 behind, but St. Augustine are 2 away from clinching the second set. So just to give them a sense of urgency, coach called a timeout, and there you see a lot of discussion in the crowd as to what has been happening. Five Island ladies in the foreground there, they had a real scorcher a short while ago against Mona. Came up just short in the 5th set. Tied at 2 apiece until they kind of lost their way in that 5th set. 23-19, and Pierce it is with the serve. And that's a good serve. Trying to set it up, and they can't. Bad set. Davis never had a chance. So they're 1 away now. 24-19. St. Augustine serving with a chance to win the second set on the serve by Pierce. Lorenzo Pierce. Davis handles it well, and that's not a particularly good set. And kept alive nicely, but it's not the best. And just like that, the deflection took it away from Butcher, who seemed to have it covered, and then when it hit the net, it just kind of redirected. And long, so 24-21. It's not over yet. And opportunity here for St. Augustine to try to get this one down. And it's a bad serve, a really poor serve It makes it 25-21 there. Certainly, Dazzle really needed a better serve than that, and he just muffed the serve and gifted St. Augustine the second set. So they now lead 2-0, 25-17, 25-21. Third set coming up next. Welcome back as we get ready for the third set. Things are moving pretty quickly here as we're already into the third set with St. Augustine leading by 2-0 and looking to close out here. But given what we are seeing from this pesky Five Islands team, this is no guarantee here, and don't rule out the possibility of a long game. This could be another tricky third set. And I would imagine Five Islands must be thinking they're right there. They just need to get over the line. Maybe if they get one set, then they might get two. You never know. But here we go as we get ready for the third set. UE St. Augustine 25-17, 25-21 over UE Five Islands. Here we go, third set. And easy does it. Good initiative there, just recognizing where the defense is and just putting it down there easily, Gabriel Isaac. Kept alive, and certainly not the set that he needed. And you could see Grant there probably trying to hit it so hard that if his timing is off, everything is off. Because with him it's just about precision, like clockwork. 2-1. Make it 2 apiece there with a lovely kill from Martin. Every point by St. Augustine is cheered on by their adoring fans here. And that one is long. And Joseph really hasn't been able to get into the groove just yet. He's had his moments, but those have been really sporadic, to say the least. And certainly now, Barton. Four to 2. And that's the man that you have to feed all the time. I mean, it's not rocket science. Whenever you need a point, go to number 7, Karen Davis. He will deliver 90% of the time. And again, bullet-like from Butcher. To make it 5-3. Kwamino. They go to Davis again, and the little deflection takes it. Takes it over now 2-4-5 for 5 Islands, and that's out. 6-4, and we've seen too many of those, and that really sort of kills their momentum every time. Mr. Clutch. Davis once again. And he might have just hurt himself there. You could see him flexing that leg. We see what happens when he runs up and fires into the net. Once again, we've seen that a couple of times now from him. So off the net it goes. To make it 8-5. Set here. And again, not able to keep it away. Dazzle to keep it in front of him. Block straight. A lot of times they're blocking this way or this way, so it doesn't go back where it comes from. It's a good serve. But here comes the big bang from Davis. And a quick timeout taken at 10-5. And I had that ball covered, but the deflection there took it away. But I think I just got a little tip there. And just the spin of the ball makes it difficult. And if he's hitting that from there, and I could barely see it from here, you can imagine the players out there who are so much closer, how difficult it is for them to negotiate some of those jackhammers that Davis is firing. Both he and Grant, when they spike, it's like they spike with like Tyson punches, like with murderous intent. Like they just want to break something when they let it go. So 10-5. Five Islands must try to stay close. They can't allow this to get out of hand. And again off the antenna. So 11-5. And again, it's just little simple things that they have to do a little bit better and a little more consistently. Cannot just gift away points. And just on the inside, so he just caught the line. 11-6 now. Third set. Five Islands serving. And it's a great block. Once again, 11-7, no, or 7-11. And probably missed outside, just touching down outside the court. So that was a big miss there because he had the opening. 8-11. Back it comes, just not able to get it away. To get it back over the line, over the net. 9-11 now. Here comes Five Islands. They're not going away. And just as I say so, they produce something rather ordinary. And not for the first time. We've seen him with that serve. Remember, it was his serve, Dazzle, that gifted them the 25th point to win the second set. And here he is again after a couple good serves into the net. That's a good serve. And nice block at the net. Can they set it up here now? And the big fella gets it down, but it's still alive. And it's an infringement at the net to make it 12-10. So close encounter. Still alive here now. Still in play. And again, Grant with another tomahawk to make it 13-10. Sometimes the game can be very simple, you know. Right, the hot hands. In St. Augustine case, it's Grant, and in Five Islands case, it is Davis. There you go. Just wide on that occasion, but this time he was trying to go the weak side and instead of coming across to the strong side, but that's where the defense was set. So he was trying to go against the green. Missed. Just got it over. And again, tried to set it. And kept alive, but only just. And again, lovely work. Davis again doing all his work from behind, trying to set it up. And John in open space. 15-10 now. Third set. St. Augustine leading. Trying to close out here, and then into the net it goes from Martin. Really a poor serve on his part. But that brings it down to 4 now. 11-15. And Money in the Bank there again, climbing, almost as if he's on stilts, Isaac. And then buries it. 16-11. Substitution being made. And in comes Chastanet. And they're going to need him to play some inspired ball here now. Nicely handled, but just a little off. And kept in nicely. But then just badly misplayed, going in the wrong direction. They never set it up for Davis, and he was right there waiting. 17-11 now. Up by 6. Can they make it 7? Can they get it to this man? He pongs it nicely. Time to set it. And a brilliant work again by Butcher. (18-11). And the Vuvuzelas are singing in the background. Into the net it goes, so 19-11 now. And you wonder why it is they go away from Davis when they know he's the man with all the answers. That's a quick serve. And now they go back to Davis. And just outside. So 20-11. They're 5 away now. And opportunity now for them to get even closer. And once more, he's going for the big one, but just misses. 20-12. I would imagine if there's any time he would attempt it is now because of this cushion. But you don't want to give Five Islands too many opportunities. And badly struck there. And this is what I'm saying. You don't want to give them momentum at all because with every serve, we could account for a point. You want to make sure that you have all the ducks in a row. And very easily done by Butcher once again. A floater just behind the block and down. 21-13 now. So they're 4 away. And on comes Phillips, Marcus Phillips. So Philip will serve. So again, they're trying to make sure they get the alignments right. 21-13 as they sort it out here. Dewey St. Augustine won the first set 25-17, the second 25-21, and now they're trying to close out the third. They're up 21-13, and it's going to be Jason Kwame to serve. See if he can make it 22. So here we go. All sorted out now, 21-13. That serve is just over the net, and again coming with a big one, but just not able to get it there. And I don't think Grant was prepared to put in the dive there. He already has strapping on that shoulder, so I don't think he was brave enough to lay out and try to haul it in. Kept in nicely. You could just see Gonzalez having the angle on it. He just couldn't corral it and keep it in play. (21-16). So now a chance for Chastanet to redeem himself. Good serve. And just long. Again, so 21-17 now. And just like that, Five Islands are right back in it. They're just down by 4, with St. Augustine needing 4 to get over the line. So 21-17. So here we go now as we get down into the business end of this set. (21-17), Five Islands serving. Chastanet with the ball. And really a gift of a serve there. And 21-18 now. St. Augustine has to be careful. Can't afford too many misses. And again, Butcher does it one more time. 22-18. Because you have to respect the slam. So you cannot not put up the block. (22-18) and into the net it goes. Really, Marcus Phillip just gifting it back to Five Islands. 22-19 now. And Fredericks is back on. Delroy Fredericks. He is bothered by a bad ankle, but he's going to try and test it here. This could be dangerous territory for him with the serve. And it's a brilliant dunk, 23-19. So 2 away now. So this is not the time to have some of your weaker defenders on one side of the wall, because they could easily serve in that direction and make life very difficult for you. Because right now they have Davis, and they also have on that far side, they have Joseph on the left-hand side or on their right-hand side. And so now let's see which direction the serve comes. And the coach still trying to sort out with the referee exactly what it is, what alignment they're looking for. I think they have agreed now, and that's what they're going with. So they have three on that far side, and I want to believe he's going to avoid serving in that direction. And just get it down now, trying to come across, and brilliant block indeed. And it's the big man at the net. Coming up there, big Pierce with a monster block to bring them to within one now. 24-19. This could be game, set, and match here. If this could fall for St. Augustine. Lovely serve, still alive. Can they set it up now? And somehow it's kept in brilliantly by Fredericks. He might be on one ankle, but he's still finding a way. 24-20. So again, make it 24-21 now. So they're not going away. And it's just there, 24-22. So another timeout. So they're just trying to make sure that they get all their ducks in a row here. So this is it here. Can the Five Islands draw level here and maybe even pass them? They need 3. St. Augustine needs 1. Or Five Islands needs 2 to tie it up, so they'll have to win by 2 clear and prolong this set. Set nicely. And again. And this is 25-22. That's the end of it, and you can see the Five Island supporters not happy at all, but in the far distance, St. Augustine, they're all happy. Flags waving and vuvuzelas ringing out here at Spec. 25-17, 25-21, and 25-22. The final score, 3 sets to love here. St. Augustine, they continue their winning ways against Five Islands, and not a good day for Five Islands. Their ladies lost earlier, and now the men also took it on the chin as well. So that's the situation here as the men have completed their assignment. Now it's up to the ladies to come forward. St. Augustine against Cave Hill ladies. That's coming up next.